plot twist, I did. Also, I hope my audio is okay, because I've just moved my PC and everything. My setup's slightly different than the last time I would have streamed. I hope the mic's picking up alright. I hope it's pointed the correct direction. Hey, Josh. It's complicated. I speedran a little too hard. Anyway, I'm in a new place, again. Just down the road from where I used to be, funnily enough. So, new internet connection, old ISP but new connection, so hopefully that's okay. I've just rebuilt my setup last night. It took me like an hour to figure out why my PC was showing 0 signs of life. It wasn't that my power supply was dying, which is good, because I was stressing over having to buy a new power supply and swap that out. I was like, I can't be fucked. Every time I rebuild my setup, I have to relearn this one lesson, and it's that I have so many peripherals from my flight simming that I need to be very careful about which USB ports have which things plugged into them. It took me a good several minutes once I realized the problem to get that sorted, so my PC would actually boot, because I think the top USB, like the top row of USB ports in the back of the case, plus the 2 front ones, draw off the same power rail that the motherboard needs to boot up. Oopsie. Anyway, I got that up and running, but then this morning my tracker wasn't playing nice. Anyway, I finally figured that out. And yes, I do have a powered USB port, or USB hub somewhere. I don't know where it is. I'll have to find it later. But yeah, I do have just enough juice to run everything off the PC, but they have to be plugged into very specific ports. And of course, I consciously thought before I packed up, like, I should probably take a photo of what's plugged in where, but I didn't, because I am not a smart man. Hi, Steve. Yes, unfortunately, I had heard that news. Most unfortunate. Terrible shame. How come you've moved again? So things did not go as planned. It was a bit messy, but yes, it was not initiated by me, but it also was, as far as I'm able to tell, and as far as anyone who knows what happened agrees, through no fault of my own, so we'll chalk that one up to experience, I guess. And anytime we feel like we're speedrunning a bit too hard, that's probably when we want to slam the brakes. Hey, Proof. Good to see you. Good to see all you guys. I was not sure anyone would turn up, but here we go. This is my first stream in what, like at least 6-7 months? So yeah. I'm glad at least some of you remember me. Anyway, we're going to start with some GHPC, because a lot has happened there in the past couple of months, particularly the past, like, 1-2 months. We're going to start with that. I forgot to update DCS, so I would like to do some DCS, but there's no way I'll be able to update it in time, so I'll have to do that for whenever the next stream is. Don't get too carried away thinking I'm going to be back to streaming, like, weekly or, you know, every other day. That's probably not going to happen. I still have a big boy job. I still spend a lot of time doing big boy work, so we're not going to be no-lifing it, but I should at least be able to get in a stream every month or two, as opposed to 6 to 12 month breaks. Oh god. Don't set the false expectations, please. Please, no. Anyway, we might do some nuclear option later. We'll see how we go. My desk is probably not quite where I want it height-wise, but we'll see. We will see. Broke edition Monday because my arms decided to spasm at a very inconvenient moment. I hate when that happens. Usually that's cups for me. I don't think I've done a plate yet. Or at least not for a very long time. Anyway, let's get off the intro screen. Wait, that's the wrong screen. Oh my god, I'm incompetent. It's okay, guys. I totally remember how to stream. I remember how this works. Hello. I should see GHPC. You should see GHPC in a moment. In a moment. There we go. Okay, cool. Why am I... Oh, right, because I cropped the... Give me a second. I need to tweak this scene. I'm going to move myself over there. Then... we lock that back down. Cool, we're good. If it wasn't so damn late, I'd probably want to join for nuclear option. Oh, you play too? Excellent. Yeah, for anyone that's into flying and blowing shit up, nuclear option, big recommend. I would like it even more if there was like asymmetry between the factions. So if like, I don't know, BDF had all the Gucci shit they have already, and like Parla had shit boxes, or vice versa. I just want someone to have shit boxes. I really want shit boxes. I want to fly like a fucking weirdo 70s amalgamation of various MiGs, and clown on people with them. But other than that, fantastic game. Great fun. Get a haircut? Yeah, I know, I'm overdue for one. Guess what has 2 thumbs and emotes now and is so proud about it? Nice. Very nice. Hey Saber, good to see you, man. Long time no see. Alright, so we're just going to jump straight into instant action. The RTS missions are still available. I reckon maybe we do one of those. Let's do an RTS version of one of the regular missions, I guess. No, let's do Fool Me Once, and then we'll do an RTS version of a regular mission. Then we'll, I think, jump into a couple of normal instant actions, and then we'll jump into a couple of campaign missions, I think. Oh yeah, you can customize these too. So let's actually customize this. Let's go... How much do I want my dick flattened today? This is going to be really discombobulating because they're going to have American voice actors and like little American portraits, but we're going to go for old school cool. Proper old school cool. Let's go with 15. And then, M's. Do we fight Americans or Germans? Maybe we'll fight Americans. Oh, we're going to be up against Bradleys. That's going to really hurt. A lot. I didn't think this through. It'll be fine. It will be fine. We'll give them 735. We'll be charitable. We'll give them Sabo, or like fin stabilized discarding Sabo. We won't give them just straight APDS. That would be cruel. And we'll give them 456. Hey Lumber, good to see you, man. Man, everyone's turning up. God damn. Alright. Let's see how this goes. We do have T-64s. You know, like a mid-70s setup. So we're good on that front. But still, I'm a little worried about those Bradleys. And we are going to be fighting probably a decent amount of stuff. Why do you refuse to comment about the official DCS F-35 module? Because I have not been keeping up with like anything. My comment about the F-35 module is it's going to be comically unfun in multiplayer PvP, which is the same problem the Eurofighter is going to have, but worse. So it sucks for multiplayer because it's just going to be bullshit. Like it's PvE, sure. If you want to have like a massive jerk-off power fantasy, obviously you can't get much better than the F-35. But if you want actually engaging gameplay, even for PvE, it's going to suck. For PvP, it's going to be... I don't really care if it's accurate to the F-35 or not. Like, at this point, I don't give a shit. DCS, obviously, they're doing guesswork on some things already. So, yeah, like, I'm not worried that it's going to ruin the integrity of the sim. Like, that's not really a thing.
Ready for action.
This is gonna hurt a lot.
Let's put the pedal down.
We're gonna
On duty.
move them slowly once we do. We'll get the BMPs to sprint up once we get them moving. The rain's not helping, I can't see shit. Of course, we do have smoke. I'm hoping it's the White Foss smoke, otherwise we're going to be in a lot of trouble. There's a Bradley there. There's another Bradley there, and I think there's a Bradley closer up. There should be, I think, 3. There's 2 M60s. Or maybe not. Maybe there's only 2 Bradleys. Or maybe I'm blind. 4 M60s, 2 Bradleys. We're going to drop 2 lots of arty. We're going to smoke the left flank.
New orders. Copy. Ready for action. I'm on it. Time to go.
We'll get their smoke screens going too.
On duty. I'm on it. Eyes on target.
Oh! Actually, that's not really going to help us. I was thinking smoke grenades, not smoke screens, but the initial T-64A models don't have them. So we'll just turn the smoke off, it's not going to help anyone. We might lay a screen when we bring the BMPs up. That smoke also didn't drop as far down as I hoped. I was hoping to isolate one group of enemy from the other so they can't mutually support, but that may or may not work. I'll put you guys up there. You guys can space out more if you can do so without getting murdered.
Changing formation. On duty.
These guys I'll keep fairly tight because they got to cross that gap there. Need to bring them back down for it.
Eyes on target.
The T-64s will also slow down and fire from the short halt because they don't have the greatest fire control system. It is
Targets located.
early mid-70s technology. Pretty good tech for the time, but certainly not something you can just yeet on the move with. Hey, Scream and Cheese, good to see ya. We've got 2 M60s down, I think, or is that a Bradley? Nope, 2 M60s, I think. Ooh, we just had a big kaboom over there. So the northern group of tanks are not faring too well. We're going to bring the southern group forwards.
Go ahead.
The northern group, I think... This is really risky. I'm going to sprint them over here and have them take wide spacing. We'll speed these guys up a touch. We'll bring the BMPs up. Like I said, we'll get F-35 before MiG-23. Yeah, unfortunately, we'll get a insta-win, press button, kill everything plane that is going to suck in multiplayer and be of questionable utility in single player before we get an actually historically relevant aircraft that has done something other than bomb guys in pajamas with AKs. I think that's the thing that pisses me off the most about modern NATO shit, is it hasn't done anything. It hasn't done anything useful. All it's done is blow up third world countries, which is not difficult. If they'd actually done anything, like, interesting, I might be more interested. Like the Phantom, right? The Phantom, again, was mostly bombing third world countries, but it did get into aerial engagements. It did have quite a significant combat history. The modern stuff has done very, very little worth note. Planning on playing Germany? In this? Yeah, probably. I'll get a couple missions in. Jeez, my T-64s are not having fun against these Bradleys. Jesus, dude. The M60s are doing a number on them too. I don't think the frontal assault's gonna work. We need more tanks for this. This is... So you can't really see it because of the RTS perspective, but this is a really nasty setup for me. I'm in low ground, so I have to crest the hill onto like these roads and stuff to actually engage them. It's a very flat engagement angle, like if we go to the BMPs here. It's a very flat engagement angle, so if they don't have their ranging exact, they're just going to hit the dirt in front of these guys, and these guys are in slight defilade, plus they're entrenched. So this is a really shitty fucking setup. Unless you have, you know, M1s and you're assaulting T-72s, which is the original setup of the mission. So I've probably been a little overconfident. Just a little.
Ready for action.
Ooh. Someone clicked outside the window. Yeah, likewise, proof. I'm glad it's getting an update, but I would have definitely preferred full fidelity. Or at least a little bit more fidelity than what we're getting. Okay, we're going to sprint these guys up. I just realized I should be dropping artillery again. I haven't tried the new map yet because I haven't played DCS for a while, but I probably will get that up and running so I can try it out. I'm pretty keen. It's the map that I've been wanting for a very long time, so...
Something moving ahead. They're fighting hard.
Oh yeah, tell me if the stream's like stuttering or anything, because I'm not sure how, like, this encoding method suits GHPC after a couple of updates.
We're getting torn up.
Fucking Bradleys, man. They are nasty pieces of work. See, if I could put 113s, which would be accurate for early 70s, early mid-70s, this would have gone a lot differently. I'd still be losing tanks to the M60s, but it would not be this many. The Bradley carries a lot of weight. Okay, we're going to stop these guys here. We're going to wait out that artillery another 30 seconds or so, and then we're going to send in the infantry.
Moving ahead.
We are definitely not going to successfully complete this mission, I can tell you right now.
Changing it right away.
Okay, by the time the infantry get moving, we should be okay.
Go ahead. I'm here.
There might be some infantry... Oh yeah, further back from the knocked out BMPs.
Reconsolidate your forces. New orders. Moving out. I'm here. Right away. Go ahead. Copy. Changing for new orders. Go ahead. We're reorienting. Ready for action.
think one of these... Oh, no, they're not immobilized, they're just having a moment. They're kissing. Cute.
Ready for action.
Okay, infantry are moving up. Strange how Tier 51 has no firepower and the other 3 modules, Su 25 has no clickable pits, so none of the 3 modules truly represent a full module. I've said it before on stream, years ago, but Car 26, not 25, not a 28, not 27 even, a 26, the little fucking agricultural helicopter, that thing could and did mount weapons. I think the Poles use them for like army liaison stuff and light attack, the Hungarians too. That thing is so glorious. That thing in full fidelity. It would give you a shitty little utility helicopter that's full fidelity with some firepower, but not a lot. Some, like, cargo slinging / infantry slinging gameplay, not a lot. Just enough for a taster of DCS gameplay, but still in a free full fidelity module. I get it, it'd be a lot of work. But that would be so good. And there's no free helicopter, right? Full fidelity or otherwise. That would be... I think it'd be a smart business decision. Now, obviously, I'm biased, because I think that's a really cool helicopter, but... all I'm saying is I want my little crop duster helicopter with rockets on it, so I can dust some capitalist pigs, and then go home to dust my crops. Hey Trip, good to see you, man. It is indeed the man who completely fails this mission. Again, Bradley's did not do nice things to me. We've got 1 BMP left and our infantry, but we're not going to be able to stop the counterattack with that. Oh shit, the counterattack's actually coming in. I should do something about that. This one little BMP... oh, he's screwed, man. I believe, dude, I believe. Nah, he's toasted. We do have infantry. He says as 1 artillery burst takes out half a fucking platoon. Or half a squad. Get these guys back here. It's been treating me interestingly. So, in the past 12 months... oh shit, we actually got reinforcements. Hold that thought. Get him up there. Oh, that is... oh, that is not good. That is not good. I'm just gonna smoke here. It's gonna fuck my guys over as well, but it might at least keep some of them alive. So yeah, in the past 12 months, I got myself a permanent position at work. Got into a very, at the time, committed relationship. Moved in with my then girlfriend. And her kids. Ended up breaking up with her, moved back out, and now I'm gonna have a dog. So it's been a bit of a head fuck. Pomeranian. She's 11 months old, so she's still a puppy. It's her birthday on the 19th of next month. Yeah, still breathing. Oh, that's right, the reinforcements are in BTRs. This is, not great. I'm just gonna drop the troops here, as bad a plan as that is. Oh, maybe I shouldn't drop the troops while moving. That was a mistake. This is going so badly for me.
On duty. Right away. Eyes on target. Right away out. Target's located.
We'll have artillery up in a minute, at least.
Taking heavy damage. I see you bastards. We lost one of ours. Something's moving ahead.
Yeah, seriously, Cathorius, it was a hell of a speedrun.
Friendly now.
This is really not going ideally. What are they engaging? Oh, they're shots coming over these guys that are still in the...
Down right here. Down. Moving that. Go ahead. Moving out. Ready for action. We're road. Ready for action. We're road. The orders. We're road. Lost one of ours.
Artillery's a bit behind where I would like it. Yeah, I knew that this was going to be a problem with those Bradleys, but I didn't realize just what a big problem it would be. If we'd given the M60s, APDS, we might have fared slightly better, though. Because they did manage to put a couple of rounds through my tanks. Oh, damn. That man just got smoked. We have 7 guys left. 6 guys left. Yeah, they sure are taking you out.
Taking heavy damage. Target's located. Ready, rolling. Go ahead. Moving out. Go ahead. Time for now. They're taking us out.
Bradleys are just fucking brutal, man.
Ready.
Oh, it's this guy they're shooting at. This one poor dude. Will he make it? Probably not. We got Artie in another 30 seconds. So that's a thing. Oh, they're shooting someone over there too, I think.
I see you bastards. We've got something.
Where the fuck has Pom been? I don't know. Maybe on deployment somewhere? Not sure. I haven't been keeping up with the Discord at all. I haven't really had the time or energy, to be honest with you.
Oh, fuck! We've got something.
Womp womp. Oh, they've both got RPGs, but they're not really in a position to use them. Unless we bring them over here. Come on, guys. Oh, they're too busy engaging infantry. Okay. Are there any enemy infantry still up? Yeah. Right here. And then I think there should get it close enough to those Bradleys. Come on, hit the Bradley. Hit the Bradley. Oh no! No, 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 no. Oh, this has not gone well. Oh, he's got flank shots for days, but I think he wants to get behind the building and go for the M60s. You don't have, like, super fine control over your infantry, which is kind of unsurprising. Oh, come on, come on, come on. I want to believe. Wait, are these knocked out or are they active? I think they're active. Just need him to engage. Right, smoke. Maybe.
Right away.
We'll see how we go. He does have line of sight, I think. He's just not really keen to engage them for whatever reason. Kill Bradley. Kill Bradley. Look, it's right there. Please. Please, I beg of you. Maybe the Bradleys are knocked out? Like, if an artillery shell hit them, it could have decrewed them without killing them, I guess. What I might do then is I will take advantage of the smoke to get my guys right over to them. And then maybe engage the tanks. Oh shit, those tanks are definitely active. Next artillery will be over there, I guess. Be under no illusions, these guys are going to die very shortly.
We're taking it slow.
When you tell infantry to move full speed, they still say they're taking it slow because they're infantry, they can only go slow. Oh yeah, that was a mistake. Let's not do that. Oh, I've been playing a lot of DayZ as well. I don't know if I'll stream it today, but I probably will start streaming that again at some point. I've had a hell of a run on my current character across 2 different maps, so it's been going pretty... I'm not going to jinx it. It's been interesting. Dude, come on. Gotta get you into cover. Man is paralyzed with fear. No, that's it. We got nothing left. We tried. I mean, given how quickly we lost our actual armor assets, I'm gonna call that a decent result. Ish. So let's see what actually happened. Yeah, the T-64's armor was actually doing quite well against the M60s, mostly. I think the issue is just we didn't kill the Bradleys quickly enough. Oof, Jesus. Because, yeah, there you go. Toe. Toe. That was a toe, but it didn't do anything. Toe. That was a pretty nice shot by that M60. It was lucky it got in over the plate. Toe. That would have disabled his gun most likely. Toe again. And then a lucky shot through the driver's weak spot. Yeah, so if it wasn't for the Bradleys, I would have rolled these guys. I guess that's kind of a bit of a lesson, like, considering everything else is set up to be like a mid-70s engagement. You know, 1974 model T-64As, M60 AOSs with early Sabo. I think I gave him 735. So it's like a pretty solid 70 setup, and then you introduce the Bradley, and the Bradley is just shitting on everything. Now, if this was a later setup with, you know, later model T-64s... Actually, let's rerun this. Yeah, we roughly know what's happened here. The Bradley's ate our lunch. Let's rerun this with some alterations. We might still get wrecked, though, because the American tanks will be more of a factor, because they'll have better ammo. Yeah, the Chadley is legit scary. I'm hoping once it has to do its full proper reload, it becomes a little less scary, but it's still going to be pretty scary. Okay, let's go. We want to go 80s. So T64B, BMP2, BTR 70 for the reinforcements, Soviet Army. We'll give them 26. We won't give them the best stuff. 18M. We'll give them the old school Cobra, not that it makes a huge amount of difference. These will become... We won't give them Abrams, because again, we don't have the numbers to make that viable. Because we're going to get swarmed with these things later, remember. But we will give them M60A3 TTS. This might still hurt quite a bit. We'll give them 774, I guess. A2. I reckon we're probably still going to get smoked, but we might get a little further before we get smoked. The Bradley alt is the Bradley with the AP heavy load, so it's got the extra AP belts rather than the extra HE belts. Or like the long belt, the bin with more ammo is the AP. It's a bit of a workaround because there's no real elegant way at the moment to have the same vehicle have different ammo loadouts like that.
Right here. Changing formation. Double tap.
T64Bs can kind of engage on the move. They've got a pretty good fire control system. Aside from the lack of thermals, they got a better fire control system than the M60A3 has, so... We... might smoke this north group this time. Try and isolate them a little more.
Go ahead.
We'll get these guys going full speed as well.
Go ahead. We're rolling. On duty. Roger that.
You'll love to see it.
Ready for action. We'll get in position. Right, Roger. New orders.
That's a slight rise, that's why they're hitting that instead of what they're shooting at. Like I said, the line of sight's kind of crappy from where I'm attacking from.
Go ahead. We're taking fire.
I might just move these guys up directly to here.
Moving out. Copy. Copy. Go ahead. Roger that. We've got something. I'm here.
Then we'll get the BMPs up nice and quick.
New orders.
Okay, that's 2 M60s down, maybe 3. Bradleys are still up though, which are going to be a problem.
Something moving ahead.
I don't want to use my air support to assault the position because I'm going to need it when I get swarmed later. You can also see that the T64s are standing up quite well to the tank guns.
Right away.
We'll bring the T64s and the southern group up.
Identified hostiles. New orders.
We'll bring the northern group up here.
Right away. Right here. Go ahead.
We'll have these guys pop their smoke screen for the benefit of the BMPs.
Right here. We're taking damage. On it. Hostiles identified. Right here. Go ahead.
These guys are confused apparently.
Moving out. We're rolling.
Very confused.
Fuck me. We'll get it. Fuck.
lost one.
Go ahead. Identified hostile. Changing formation. Roger that.
Boom! Whole ammo rack went up at once.
Roger that.
We'll space them out a little as well. Jesus, the BMPs are getting a bit ahead of where I planned, but whatever.
We've got something.
Let them pop their smoke.
Got it. New orders. Ready. I'm right here. Right away. On duty. Got it. No, fuck.
Guys, I told you to stop.
We got something. Taking casualties. Ready for action. On duty. Where, bro? New orders. On duty. Copy. Where, bro? Go. Right away. Copy. We'll get in position. Ready.
Oh, these guys are going to be coming from the tracked BMP back here.
Right here. Roger that. Taking it slow. Reorienting.
I'll bring them up here.
Right on it. New orders. We'll get it easy. We're reorienting. Copy. Where to go? New orders. Got it. New orders. Moving out. New orders. Moving out.
Should have a counterattack coming in soon. We'll just leave the BMPs a little further back so they can support with ATGMs. I don't want them getting up close with tanks. So hopefully our T-64s draw the fire and the BMPs can lob ATGMs over the top of them, which is what we want.
Copy.
Put these guys
On the way.
here.
Return fire. I'm right here. On duty. Right away. Nope. On duty.
Shit, we're losing infantry.
I'm on it. Ready. Moving out. New orders. I'm on it.
I think the American infantry are... Oh no, these guys are still up. Okay, some of them are still alive.
We've got something right here.
Probably could have used a little more arty prep, but oh well.
I'm on it. We're reorienting. We'll get in position.
Here comes the counterattack. Whoop.
The enemy is launching a counterattack.
We're gonna hold the artillery for now. But what we are gonna do is smoke our troops up. I probably shouldn't have just dropped white phosphorus artillery on our own infantry, but you know, it's fine.
Ready for action.
Geez, you're getting a bit adventurous, dude. What are you doing?
Eyes on target.
You know what, I might just bring these T-64s down here.
I'm on it.
I'm pop smoke as well.
Copy.
Yeah, it's pre-recorded. Definitely pre-recorded.
We've got something.
I actually, I died, like, several months ago, and recorded this in advance, so nobody would know.
I'm right here. I'm right. Go ahead. Copy. Moving out. Get in position. Ready for action. Move right away. Ready.
get some RD on these guys. Looks like the southern push has been halted.
Target's located.
Northern push has been halted, so it's just the guys coming up the center.
They're taking us out.
Oh, these infantry are about to get shit on so hard. That's right where I put my artillery.
The enemy is retreating.
Right where I put it. This is gonna be fucking beautiful. Oh.
Hostiles identified.
Oh. I think we've got a bit of a physics glitch going on here. Interesting. We've got mid-air tows. So, this sometimes happens. They're not sure what causes it. But tank shells and missiles just cease to function as intended. See, the rounds are stuck in midair. I've seen it a couple of times. It usually seems to happen under really intense CPU load. But I don't think I should have that much CPU load going on right now, because I don't even have my browser open. For once. So this fight's now going to be down to coaxial machine guns and the infantry. In fact, I'm not even sure if the coax and small arbs will work. Oh yeah, coax is working. Okay. Those guys just got wiped. We haven't even brought up our reinforcements yet. We kind of don't need to. I'll be right back. Working again now, hopefully. Tell your machine gunner to settle down. I think it's the audio is glitched, because it's this T-64, but he's obviously not firing his machine gun. This one is. Yeah, so there's a slight issue here. Hopefully they can figure out what's causing it soonish. It's kind of hard to figure out what causes that bug, because it doesn't present very often, and when it does, it's hard to pin down what conditions might be contributing to it. But it's pretty rare. Like, I've only had it happen a handful of times, and this is the only time I've had it happen where I didn't have like 20,000 browser windows open in the background. At which point, like, you expect the game to kind of struggle. Just want to see if this already gets them. Might not. Oh, that one was pretty close. See that the little alerts on the side of the screen are frozen too. So yeah, it's obviously affecting a whole bunch of different game states. Not just the projectiles. have to dredge through the logs later and see if there's anything useful in them. Alright, I think we can safely call this one a win. So we'll just go to the after action. Ah, the after action doesn't show us having actually completed the mission. Oh, the bug applies to the after action too. Okay, never mind. Interesting. Alright, we'll just go to a new mission. We'll go to one of the West German missions, I think. Oh, the whole game's frozen up. I will have to restart the game. I did indeed break it. I broke it so hard, I can't actually get it to minimize. There we go. There's Task Manager. All right. Attempt number 2. Steam's playing up a little as well. I don't think that's the issue here, somehow. Favorite Steam moments: Tuesdays like clockwork, going down right at the start of prime time. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Absolutely brilliant. Eastern Road. Let's do Table Salt Part 1. Yeah, Part 1. You love your job? Glad to hear it. Mine's, it's going all right. It's kind of concerning though, because everyone's like, hey, you should think about where you want to take your career so you can get some progression going. It's like, I don't know what I want to do, dude. Like, career progression is not a thing to me. I just want to make enough money to survive relatively comfortably and not be too responsible. Like, I don't care about having some high-powered career. I don't care about having enough money to buy, like, a huge house. I'm happy in a small apartment. and my, like, one incentive I had for wanting a better income is no longer a thing, so, you know. So, we are in a Leopard 1A, 1 question mark 2? Oh, 1A, 1A2. Yeah, been there, dude. You'll find something eventually. Like, to be real with you, I'm probably not going to stay in my current job for, you know, a huge amount of time, maybe a couple of years. I don't know. I might switch departments. I might do something else. I have no idea. I don't know what I want to do with my life, dude. I just know that what I'm currently doing with my life is not what I want to do with it. Oh yeah, track ruts are back, by the way. I might manually place the platoon mate. he's actually in a pretty decent spot by himself. So there go the Americans. They've made contact with the East Germans and they didn't like it, so they're fucking off home. Or, you know, falling back to a defensive position behind us. So we can do the whole, staggered withdrawal thing. Just gonna range off that bush. Yeah, so it's about 1100, 1200. I would probably expect enemy through that gap. I doubt they're going to come down our left. I doubt they'll come straight down the road. That would be a bit silly. So they'll probably pop out of that tree line in front of us through that clearing. Any word on Oleo 2? It's in the works, it's just not ready yet. The Martyr is also in the works but not ready yet, but I reckon the Martyr will be coming pretty soon. It looks like they're getting close to releasing it. They've shown renders of it, they just haven't shown it in-game for the Leo 2. They have shown the Martyr in-game. Yeah, it did. Made a cheeky little cameo. Oh, they're smoking that. Interesting. They're smoking this as well. This is where I would expect them. How about that gap? This gap? That looks clear for now. That's our infantry platoon falling back in their 113s. We love a good shitbox. Feeling a little unsafe up here. Enemy are pushing them. I can't see the enemy yet because they have got smoke and I do not have thermals. I don't really have armor either, but you know. We're rocking APDS for this, by the way. We are... I'm assuming like some kind of second line formation, so we got older leopards and APDS, or maybe this is set like, well no, it's all 1985, so this will be like a reserve unit of West Germans against a probably frontline unit, maybe reserve unit of East Germans. They've got 55s rather than 72s, but that's not saying much because most of their line units had fucking T-55s as well. There's one. High. Bring it down to 900. Oh, where'd you go, you shit? There's another one. Still hitting a touch high, 800. Please don't kill me. I just got murdered. So much smoke. It's almost like they know what they're doing. There. Oh shit. He's fucked. Brewing up. PTR. That one's burning. Fuck, that's a bit grim. I can fall back now, but I do want to try and maybe get a few more rounds into them. Just to weaken the force that we're going to have to deal with later. And the infantry on Battle Point Alpha. I don't see it. They see me. There it is. Whoa. Shit. Maybe see it in the trees. There it is. Oh, there's a fucking BTR there as well. I don't see the tank, I just see a burning BTR. I know there's a tank there, I can see the coax firing. Fucking gun barrel compromised, I shouldn't have hung around. I can't use my smoke grenades because they're controlled by the commander who is, whoopsie, who is heavily wounded. And this thing doesn't have an engine smoke screen, turns out. We're gonna just fall back and use our reinforcement tanks because we have no main gun anymore. We're gonna drop some more arty towards those troops. No thanks. Oh, no thanks. I don't want it. Obviously the bridge textures on this map are not final. This is the newest map, it was only released quite recently. Check the YouTube short that you sent me? No, I haven't had time to look yet. I was moving yesterday, like I moved out of the old place in the morning and moved into this place in the early afternoon, like started at 8:30, was done by about 12:30, and then had to unpack until about, I don't know, 6. I was kind of lucky though, because the move out was a bit easier than usual, because most of my stuff never got unpacked, so... We're going to leave this guy here, and we're going to bail out the crew, because it's combat ineffective. Move these guys up. We'll leave them close spacing because we've got to get through some narrow gaps in the tree line. Oh. I might actually sit back here. Because I'm expecting enemy down that opening. As you can see from the artillery falling. Yep, right there. Fucking smoke again, of course. Oh shit. This is not as good an angle as I'd hoped. I might tell my platoon to hold up and just... I'll push out and engage. Got him. There's another. We're actually not in a bad position now, and that smoke is kind of still covering us. probably going to expect some BTRs coming down. So we'll get ready to engage them. We'll actually drop some artillery in a moment as well. Just want to make sure that we don't drop it too early. Town's completely smoked up. It is abnormally quiet. I'm gonna push up. Tell the other guys to get on me if they are still up. Well, at least one of them is. 3 of them. Or 2 of them, so there's 3 of us total. There's the BTRs. I'm also having some issues with my mouse. The left mouse button is a bit fucked up, so it doesn't register click and hold properly. So that's why you can hear me firing like 2 rounds, then a full auto burst, just because it's not really working right. I'm gonna have to get a new mouse. Further. We are in a Leo, so we should be making use of our mobility a bit more. It's, I have Warsaw Pact tanker habits, not West German Bundeswehr tanker habits. I tend to move slowly forwards towards the enemy with things in line formation, rather than zip around tree lines. We are getting dangerously close here, so we better hope they don't RPG us. We might scoot up the hill they came down and see if we can get them from behind or from the flank. Oop, shit. That was a hash round, by the way. Oh shit! Where were the tanks? In that low ground, maybe? Oh yeah, they're down there. We'll come up behind them. The infantry got fucking massacred, which is kind of not surprising. Graveyard of all mice that are all sort of busted but usable. Yeah, I kind of do as well. I've got my old, was it G500, my old gaming mouse, which I need to get a new cable for. Like, it's fine aside from the cable, I think. That was not a great shot. That was better. Whoa! Hit him, hit him, hit him! Dude. Jesus. One's already knocked out, crew's bailed. We have 2 leopards left, me and our 4th tank in the platoon. We'll go hustle up in this town. The mission's over, but we'll just position ourselves as if we're gonna do a hasty defense. We got some infantry here with us too. Let's go have a look at what effect we had on those guys in the BTRs. Now, I think everything at the initial objective might have been cleaned up, like despawned, but I'm not 100% sure. We can go look though. That guy got toasted. I think only one of the BTRs managed to drop... Oh, no, 2 of them dropped infantry, didn't they? I think it was these 2. Screenshot material. Yeah, they did not have a fun time. They barely got away from their vehicle, and then they got blown the fuck up. These other guys will be up here next to their vehicle. He's missing a leg. Oh, most of them are missing legs. Jesus. Yeah, that did not go well for them. Then this guy got clapped right in the side, point blank, by that T-55 down there. I'd say that killed the entire crew. None of the hatches are open. I'm actually curious. I'm going to clip the camera through the BTRs, just in case they haven't done anything to get rid of this. It's not really a bug or an issue because you don't usually see inside here, but when dudes get transformed into soup, the infantry, you sometimes see bits and pieces that give you an idea of what happened, like if there's still guys in the vehicle when it got hit, or if they all got out. I'd say these guys probably mostly got out, but the other BTR, I think nobody did. This one I reckon will be full of giblets. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, actually maybe, because that looks like too many infantry for one BTR, maybe? I don't know. We'll see if we can spot the other position, and maybe there'll be some stuff left there. Probably not, though. It looks like it's all been cleaned up to avoid performance issues, because this is it here. So this is where the initial attack went in. I can at least show you the position that they had. So we had infantry in these trenches around this little farm, and I think there was another trench over here. Yeah, another 2 trenches over here, just watching our flank. And the enemy came down this hill with tanks, and this hill with tanks and BTRs. So, after action report, we lost 11 men, 6 vehicles. They lost 25 men and 13 vehicles. So, roughly 2-to-1 ratio, which is not great, not terrible. My first shot was pretty bad, but I knew that wasn't going to do much. That wasn't great either. And also the APDS doesn't have much penetration power, and it tends to bounce off of anything that isn't a flat surface. That was nasty. real nasty. That's an interesting one. It got in through the lower front plate, bounced off the floor, through the fuel tank and the batteries, and then buried itself in the engine firewall, but it did hit a propellant casing on the way, so it would have blown the tank right up. Decent artillery there. Okay, yeah, this is where we're engaging these guys. So, it looks like he had already dropped his infantry by the time I shot at him. Then that was me getting smashed. I'm lucky that didn't blow the tank up. Narrowly missed the ammunition. Then that was just me shooting at the BTR, but that was already dead anyway. Engaging tanks, that was where I lost a gun. And then, oh, that was where we got hit as we were running away. That was, we got lucky there. That could have gone a lot worse. The gunner actually got hit by a couple pieces of spool, but they were too low energy to actually, you know, seriously injure him. Then we've got these guys. So that round just went clean through a weld, straight into his ammo rack. This guy got hit twice in short order. So that was what killed him. Then we had this one come through, normalized as it came through. So see how it's changed course? It's kind of bent downwards because it normalized as it bit into the plate and penetrated. And it went straight into the ammo. Again, normalized straight into the ammo. Ah, yeah. So there was one infantryman still to get out of the vehicle, and that the round that took that BTR out went straight through him. Went through the driver's guts, through the gunner's legs and groin, and then straight through him, through his chest. So not a fun day to be inside that BTR. Fucking artillery round came down through the nose of that BTR. That was us hitting him with Hesh. It didn't really do much. The infantry got a law off at him, an M72. The German infantry anti-tank weapons aren't ready yet, but they will be added to replace the law once they are. So that bounced without detonating, yeeted off the side hatch actually. Yeah, right off the side hatch and off into this farm up here. And that was one of our platoon mates hitting him. That was my second shot, so that was heat round. Did a good number on him. And then just making sure, basically dead checking this guy. And then we had our 3 T-55s right at the end. That was a solid hit. Through the fuel, through the ammo, through the loader, gunner, commander, driver too, I think. And yeah, this guy got hit. Interesting that the gunner was wounded. And the commander was wounded, but nobody bailed. And it's a Sabre round, so there wouldn't have been an overpressure off of it. I wonder what... yeah, no, because the other Leopard came down with us, so I don't know why he was knocked out or what happened there, but... Then we got the tank that did that to him. So now we'll go to part 2 of this mission. Part 2 is quite fun to play as the Soviets or the East Germans as well, if you do a bit of a switcheroo and have them attacking into NATO positions. But for this run, we'll just do it default as the West Germans. Just because I think these are the only 2 missions that have the Leopard in them by default at the moment. But actually, maybe the gunnery practice one has it as well. But yeah, we'll do Eastern Road, Table Salt, part 2 of 2. Maybe let's change our leopard. So instead of, oh no, we'll leave it as a A1A2. So this mission's a continuation of the previous one. Basically, you've stopped the NVA attack that was coming in, and this is a couple hours later. You're counter-attacking because the West Germans love their counter-attacks. I've still got to finish unpacking. I'm like maybe halfway unpacked. I'll probably do some this afternoon, but I'm just gonna procrastinate, I think. I've unpacked more than I did the last couple of times I moved, so that's a plus. It's been one day and I've got most of the essentials out and I've got the kitchen stocked, so progress. I've got to get some paperwork sorted today as well so I can get Daphne, my little gremlin, in here. Yeah, new place. I speed ran too hard. The whole relationship thing didn't go as planned. So we're back in our own place. Which on one level sucks, but on the other level it means I get to actually have my shit out around the place again. I get to have my own space. Which I really did not have. So, yeah. No, I moved in with her in November. So like 6-ish months ago. I've now moved out because, yeah, like I said, things didn't go as planned. Drop artillery up there, towards that part of the town, because that's probably where their forces will be most concentrated. There's not much point in me using smoke yet, because I want to actually see what I'm engaging. We'll leave them at 25 meter spacing. Did you kiss? Oh, we did a lot more than that. But yeah, I think we both wanted pretty different things from life, it seems, so... Oh, shit! Maybe I should have smoked it. I'll just use my... Oh, I can't use my smoke grenades, because my commander's killed. Haha. Whoopsie. There's the culprit. Get MG3'd, bitch. Okay, let's get our leopards up online. So, at the moment, I believe firing the main gun doesn't overpressure nearby infantry. I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing or not in the future. I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a thing at some point. But we're just going to stick to the MG3 for now. So we'll suppress these trenches because there probably are infantry in them. We'll make sure we aren't shooting that guy. Infantry are dismounting. Isn't that a beautiful sight? They roll up, pop smoke, dismount the infantry. These guys will get going shortly. Tanks up slowly behind them. gonna start moving my tanks. Watch out, infantry. They should get out of the way. Yeah, there we go. Okay, get moving. I need to cut around behind you. I think we caught him right in the head there. We're a little away from the infantry now, so we will resume using our main gun. So that's probably 400 or less. The Leopard's main, like its primary gunner sight, only ranges down to 400. Below that, you've got a just Kentucky windage. Oh shit, we nearly caught him. Hesh is kind of dog shit in general. Don't believe the British propaganda. There's a couple of use cases where it's actually pretty hilariously effective, and then most use cases are just fucking trash. Fingers crossed we don't catch an RPG or an RKG in the side. Whoop! Someone caught an RPG. That 113. When is Hesh useful? When you're trying to blow a massive hole in a wall, or when you're trying to hit a big flat, well, like low to medium slope piece of relatively like thin armor. Homogeneous armor. It has to be homogeneous armor. If it's composite, it won't do really anything much to it. Drop arty there. We will drop smoke on this gap to screen our advance. Oh, brutal. I think he's dead, dude. Yeah, I've seen that it's a thing. I haven't actually checked it out yet. Okay, what I'm gonna do... We're gonna do a sneaky. There's a tank there. And infantry, obviously. People quite like it. Glad to hear it. I'm probably going to be spending a lot of time on that map, and I hope a lot of servers run it. It's the most annoying thing with new maps in DCS is a lot of the time servers just don't run them. Oh, I just saw my life flash before my eyes. We're going to have to actually peek him. This is not ideal. He knows where we are, and he knows we're probably going to peek this corner, but just got to Suck it up. Got him. The DCS map, I'm gonna have to update DCS first. I haven't played for probably a couple months now. So I won't be able to do it this stream, but maybe next stream, whenever that ends up being. Hopefully not too long in the future. Shit, that was high, I think. Oh, look how fucking dog shit the leopard's back upside is, by the way. I fucking hate it. It's so bad. And it's mounted, like, low right of the gun, and notice how the scale moves up to the top of the screen when it's ranged to, like, smaller combat ranges. It's horrible. Also, it just made me scratch at my screen thinking there was dust on it. It's got these two little, like, tiny tick marks between the stadia. Is he bailed? Yeah, but I'm gonna put one more in, just in case. We'll range to 400. We're going to restock everything. We're gonna drop more artillery on this end of town. Popular PvP server? I wouldn't know, dude. I haven't, like I said, I haven't really played in months, and most of what I have been playing in DCS lately has been either, like, single-player stuff, or it's been, like, just low effort, hop on Heat Blur and see what's going on. So we got a whole second platoon of leopards as reinforcements back there. We're going to leave them there because we will need them there. Our scouts are reporting enemy armor moving to your location from the northeast. Lovely. That is why we are leaving that other platoon where they are. Get our APDS loaded up. Please don't RPG me in the guts. Oh, there's infantry all through here too on that. Shit. I'm actually going to pull back to this tree line. That was an RPG. That right there was an RPG shot at me. Oh, and now he's got an RPG shot at him. T-72s. That would have done shit. APDS is so bad. And reminder, my commander's dead, so I can't use my smoke grenades. I do have heat rounds that are at least decent against these. What do you mean, fucking Feuer einstellen? He's still going. Thankfully, they appear slightly confused as to where they're getting shot from. That could have been a lot worse than it was. Oh look, more T-72s. Lovely. They're cooking off though. Maybe we don't have to worry? Maybe? I want to believe. We'll drop some artillery on those troops in the tree line, and we will move up and engage them. That's a tank turret. Do I have any platoon mates left? I have one. There's something engaging with a machine gun over there too. Maybe it's another... Oh shit, it is. Woo! Right into the fucking ammo rack. Right into the carousel. Oh man, that was beautiful. That'll be like probably 300 or less. Got him through the roof of the turret. There's my wingman. I see little helmets. I'm gonna do something very silly and very risky here, but also it might result in comedy. Bear with me. This is what happens if you get too cocky. What's about to happen here? You'll see. That was an RPG. Watch what comes next. Although our buddies... Oh! Right there! Did you see it? That was an RKG. And because we're a leopard and we are a moving ammo rack with no armor, we also just did the big kaboom. Alright. Now I've got that out of the way. Let's actually be serious. Get some distance between us and these guys. We don't have a good angle to engage them with the main gun though, which is a bit problematic. We need to watch our flank because there's infantry there too. I'm actually surprised they haven't hit me yet. What we might do is if we can get past these guys without getting clapped, we'll push around the back of the town behind the objective. We might get some decent flanking shots on the infantry from back there. This is like ridiculously dangerous because if I didn't, you know, if I wasn't metagaming the mission setup, you don't know if there's going to be infantry on the other side of this tree line. Holy shit, it's a whole squad. I think we caught them as they were moving into a new position. We'll have to restock our main gun ammo. Can't actually see him. He's along that wall, I think. Oh shit, there he is. It's a fucking RPG. There he is. We'll just keep a little bit of distance from the town. This is not enough distance to protect us from an RPG, but it's enough that I might see the RPG coming and be able to get out of the way. This fucking tree blocking my barrel. I see dead bodies up there, so there might be more infantry. I'm just going to lay a couple rounds in. Get one off that wall that might overpressure anyone standing near it. Just get one more through those branches. Did I just see someone move? Oh, it might have been his body. Yeah. He's definitely dead. Okay, now we're going to do something silly. We're going to come up the road. I'm not sure... No, my wingman's dead. We're the last tank left of the original platoon. The second platoon all survived, which is good. Not sure what kind of condition they're in, but they all survived. We're going to drop Artie on that tree line again just to clear it out in case we missed a spot, which we probably did. Those are our infantry. Okay, good. That is a Vessie, not an Aussie. Let's keep an eye out as we come up these side streets. We're not in the clear yet. Hey, bud. Where are your friends? There's one. We'll just clear further up this hill because there was enemy infantry up here. There they are. Get the gun right in case there's any still up around the corner. The fucking magnification on the gun sight kills me. It's fixed mag, so you're either zoomed way too far in for close range engagements, or you can't quite see what you're shooting at for long range engagements. The fucking AUK sight is no better. Leopard 1 is a cool tank, but I would not call it necessarily a good one. I'd say it's probably a little overrated. Hello, friend. Get dead. Oh, that one's sprawled out over the side of the trench. Cute. Please no RKGs. We've already demonstrated it once. We don't need to demonstrate it again. That's a vehicle trench. If I fits, I sits. There we go. We're facing back towards our own lines, but... Oh, there's our other platoon. Oh, by the way, the Leopard's rangefinder, it's a stereoscopic rangefinder, not a coincidence rangefinder. So the M60A1 and the T64A, T72, all of the older Soviet tanks, with a rangefinder, they have a coincidence rangefinder. So you have two mismatched images and you have to match them up. In the T64 you get two vertical halves to match up. In the M60 you get two images overlaid, and when it's perfectly overlaid you're at the right range. In the Leopard you have this aiming reference, which in real life with your stereoscopic vision you can actually sense how far in the distance that mark is if you've got good eyesight. And it also gives you like a good sort of sense of actually how far that is, and it ranges the gun as you do it. Now, it's hard to simulate that in a game on a 2D screen. So what they've done is they put a little bit of head bob on the sight so you can tell, like, referencing the movement of that post against the movement of the target, whether it's at the same distance. And also they've cranked up the depth of field effect. So you can see right now I'm ranged at 400 meters, which is the minimum for the gunner's primary sight. That Leopard up there is blurry as fuck. I'm going to put this dot on or just above him. I'm going to range out, until he comes into focus, right about there, 700-800 meters. And him and that aiming mark, if I put the aiming mark on him, should be moving together with the head bob. And you can see they are. The aiming mark is completely stationary on his tank. So that's how the Leopard's range finding works. It's a pretty cool system. It's actually quicker and more intuitive to use than I thought. Like, I find it easier to use than the coincidence rangefinders at longer ranges in particular. But yeah, the coincidence rangefinders can be faster for sort of short to medium range shots, which is typically, you know, their optimal range anyway. But yeah, that is this mission. The second of 2 missions currently in game for the East Germans, if we only count like the actual, you know, story sort of missions, air quotes. There is another mission, I think, that defaults you to the Leopard, which is like a gunnery training mission, like a gunnery practice mission, wave defense kind of thing. But yeah. And here we see a leopard in its natural habitat. Actually, no, this isn't its natural habitat. If we want to see a leopard in its natural habitat, here is a leopard in its natural habitat. Oh, those cheeky pricks are still alive. Fucking bastards. And you can see it chucked our turret all the way over to the T-55, which is also knocked out. These guys, I think, are dead. Yep, they're dead. Missing limbs, definitely dead. Whereas the guys that RKG'd and RPG'd us are both still fine. I'm curious what other infantry are still alive out of theirs too, because I just heard someone firing. Not sure if that's our infantry or theirs. Do a scooch. Oh, yep, their infantry is still up in the tree line. These guys are dead. They're hard to clear out, like, because they actually take cover when they can't effectively engage something. They are actually hard to kill. Artillery is your main sort of workhorse for dealing with infantry, as it is in real life. Hello, my dudes. We'll go back to the other town and we'll see if there's any bodies still there or if the game's done a cleanup. I don't know if it does do a cleanup in this mission. I don't think it does because you're still so close to them. Oh, maybe. No, I see BTR Rex and I see infantry. Okay, cool. So we'll be able to see the, you know, the final outcome of this as well. So there's a couple of our guys, and here are a couple of East Germans who are not having the best of days. Another guy, 2 guys there. 3, oh no, that's one of ours. On the left of the screen there, that's one of our guys. And then, holy shit, he's still alive? What the fuck? This Chad, he's got no means to deal with those 113s, and he's just like, he's just wetting himself. He's fidgeting because his pants are so full of shit that he can't get comfortable. Then our infantry will just be holding the position. It's filth clings to him like wet clay, very poetic. Yeah, I think that's accurate. My guy, just climb out of your trench, grab up the back ramp, climb on top of it, drop through the fucking hatch because old mate's dead, and steal it. Then go pick up your buddy, and you could fucking auto Scorzenius from behind. These guys are probably all dead down here. Yeah. Our infantry cleared this end of town really well. They didn't clear the other end too well, which is kind of funny, because the other end is where they would have arrived first. Those of you who haven't seen the game for a while may also notice that something looks pretty drastically different about it. They have done a PBR pass on the terrain. So before the terrain didn't have any reflectivity, because it was difficult to get that effect without it turning the ground into something that looked like plastic, like that unnaturally shiny effect you get on the ground in a lot of games. They were trying to avoid that. But now terrain is all fully PBR, has a certain amount of shine to it and everything. They changed the colors a bit as well, so it's more lush and green, like the actual Fulda Gap. And they did a pass on a lot of the vegetation. So yeah, the game in general just looks a lot better with no real hit to performance. The beets have grown a lot taller, yeah, and they're actually planted in proper rows now. Before I think they were just kind of everywhere, but now they're planted in rows. The farmers have finally learnt what they're doing, so that they aren't trampling half their crop to harvest the rest. My forehead has permanent PPL lighting. Hey CJ, good to see you, man. It's been a while. Hope you've been keeping well. Anyway, let's do the after action report. And then we might do the gunnery, like the wave defense mission, in a T-64R because it's a cool thing, La Criatura. And we'll do it against leopards so you can see just how good the leopard is at launching its turret. Easily as good as any of the Soviet tanks. If their carousel gets hit, arguably better, because almost every hit to a leopard's hull guarantees it's going to go kaboom. AAR, shit's fucked. Indeed. So that was our commander getting his skull ventilated. That was the first shot from that SPG-9 as we rounded the corner. He bonked us right through the turret, right near the rangefinder actually, and deleted our commander's entire head and upper torso. So that was nice. And then because the commander's dead, the commander triggers the smoke grenades in every NATO tank I can think of. In the Soviet tanks, the gunner triggers the smoke grenades. I think the commander might have a repeater in some of them, but it's usually the gunner, because the smoke grenades in a Soviet tank are an offensive weapon. You smoke out ahead of yourself and you advance through the smoke. In a NATO tank, smoke is, oh shit, oh fuck, they can see me, I need to run away and piss myself. Which, to be fair, I have at times wished I had in the Soviet tanks in this game, but yeah, it's like the smoke is purely defensive in these things. There's no other use for it. Whereas the Soviet ones, you can smoke out positions before you push into them, smoke a corner before you peek it, stuff like that. But yeah, our commander dead. That was that BTR getting smacked, artillery smacking it. Us putting a revenge round through the BTR gunner's face. That was kind of unnecessary, but sure, whatever. As a general rule, real life rules apply. You shoot something until it changes color or shape, i.e. it catches fire or blows up. You never quite know otherwise. You can, I mean, if all the hatches open and it's not moving, you can also usually presume it's dead, but you have to be careful with hatches. Oh, you cheeky pricks. RKG boys eating fucking well. Yeah, like if the hatches are all open and it's not moving or reacting to you, it's probably been abandoned, but the hatches will blow open if a powerful enough explosion happens nearby. It'll overpressure the hatches and pop them, so you can't assume just because the hatches are open it's been abandoned, especially if it's still moving and looking at you. So anyway, old mate landed a pretty nice RKG through the back. If there was still infantry in that thing, it would be a fucking massacre in there, a big carnage. As it is, he managed to bag the gunner and a second RKG from his buddy. Jesus, they're keen with the grenades today. Love to see it. That was me putting a round straight through that guy. But oh no, that was enough to knock him out. Sorry, I think my other hits must, or other rounds must have missed. That one was not great. It went in, normalized through the turret cheek, went through the gunner's sight, went into the side of the gun. The gunner did cop some fragments at least, but I don't think they would have done much to him. Hey Cotty, good to see you, man. Yeah, apparently I have. That leopard got lucky. That would have only tracked him. And there's the finisher on that T-55. Gunner got taken out. The commander would have been as well. Shot through that BTR. He got winged by this guy. Oh! That must have been like his last act of revenge or something. Damn. That's our other leopard platoon just gradually needling this BTR to death with the APDS. Another RKG. Man, they are all over the RKGs. Look at that shit. And these guys are not even dismounted. Oh, they're probably the guys coming up for the second attack or something. Interesting. And that was the guy that was still alive at the end, so he had a really good run of things. We had a RPG-7 almost smack us in the engine.
What the actual fuck? Risen from the grave, eh?
Cheers for the sub, Cotty. There was a bit of a delay on that. God damn, like a 2-minute delay on the alert. When do we get OT-64s? If they do a theater that had the Czechs or the Poles in it, the Soviets and East Germans did not use the Scott, and the Poles were obviously up north along the North German plain and along like the front that would have pushed Denmark. The Czechs were down in the south. Well, Czechoslovaks were down in the south. So if we get Czechoslovakia or Poland, you'll see it then. But in Fulda, it was strictly Soviets and Germans. So that was the RPG shot. Remember I said that's an RPG? I saw the smoke from it. That was what happened. It hit us. Obviously, the AAR is slightly desynced. It hit our engine deck and got crushed. So it didn't detonate. We got very lucky there. That would have at least immobilized us. Here was our buddy, our wingman, who ate the second round. So the other infantry over there also fired an RPG. They went for him instead of us. That is what would have happened to us if we had been a little slower to cross that gap. Does it mean we'll possibly see a North German Plains theater? I don't know. I suspect they'd probably do something a bit more drastically different than another Germany. I suspect it would probably be something really out there, some kind of shitbox warfare, some brushfire war somewhere. I really want some kind of Indo-Pac scenario, because then you have like British tanks versus American tanks with some random Soviet shit thrown in on both sides. But also, I think there's a consideration to avoid doing anything too spicy. So this is essentially a fictional scenario, right? This would have happened if World War III had gone hot, but it didn't. So I suspect they'll probably try and stick to scenarios like that, where they're not just doing actual wars that actually happened, because we know how people get about those. How about Angolan Civil War? That would be interesting. I don't know a whole lot about the armor involvement. I know there was armor on both sides, but I'd be curious to see that. It'd be interesting terrain for it too, mix of, you know, sort of grassland and scrub, because I think Angola's probably not that different to here in terms of its environment. I think it's too far south to be like tropical. I think one end of the country is more tropical and rainforesty, and the other end's more savanna and scrubland. So that was us getting around through the engine deck. That was our buddy who got his engine knocked out, getting his everything knocked out. So that was what happened to our wingman, and then you can see, again, APDS kind of poo-poo. That was the heat round that went into the carousel and kaboomed this guy. That was a decent APDS hit, went through the driver's weak spot. Where's the after action report music? I just noticed. I was like, it's oddly silent. That might be a bug. I might have to check up on that and see if I can reproduce it. Or if somebody else has reported it first. That was a good one, straight into the ammo. That would have been a kaboom. That's a lot of fanfare for not much result. It was a heat round that detonated on a fender and it just blew shrapnel all over the outside of the tank, but didn't actually get anything into the interior or damage anything. Maybe the spotlight. That was our APDS straight into the front plate. It was a little too low for the driver's weak spot, and so it got eaten. That one was a good heat round. That would have been a good kaboom. Then we got just a little bit of the heat jet through the armor there. You can see it's fused on the top lip of the glasses plate, actually. Or glassy, whatever you want to call it. Fused on the armor plate on the front, spooled the shit out of the front of the turret without penetrating, and then the actual jet itself buried itself in the textilite. Wait, no, sorry, not the textilite. Not even the quartz, because this is a fucking 72M, isn't it? My brain is not doing well today. Buried itself in the cast steel and broke off a few fragments from the inside of the steel and yeeted it across the turret through the gunner. Interesting hit. That's RPG. That was the guy that went fucking nuclear because we got him right through the carousel from the side. That was our shot that took out the T-55. So you can see the APDS against the T-55 is not actually too bad. It went through the top of his turret. Bit thinner armor there, but through his forehead, through his 5 head, normalized down into the turret and straight into the ammo. This is steel processed. We shrugged off that RPG, crushed the warhead, and it didn't detonate properly. We then ate a second RPG, which plastered our loader all over the inside of the turret and did a number of other unpleasant things to us. That's a really close range RPG, 66.5 meters. That's probably, if it was much closer, it wouldn't have fused. Like, the safety wouldn't have let it go off. And here's the RKG. Here is the Chad landing a fucking RKG directly in our ammo rack and causing a monumentally large explosion. They're lucky that they're in a trench. I'm actually surprised that it didn't turn them to jelly even though they're in a trench, because that is a big explosion right next to them. They certainly aren't going to be hearing anything ever again. And then we're back to the start of the mission. But yeah, GHPC at the moment is specifically Folder Gap 1985, but they want to add on more theaters once the initial theater is complete. I want to see something with some of the older Cold War tanks in it. I want to see some heavies. I want to see IS-3s, T-10s, M103s, that kind of stuff, because I'm a sicko. I don't know if we will though. Mind you, we do have that M47 from the April Fool's event last year. Was it last year or was it the year before? I think it was last year. Oh yeah, it was last year because April last year I was moving into my previous apartment. A lot of shit's happened in the space of 12 months, dude. It's crazy. Which map is it on? Not this one. Eastern Hills, no. Fulda Outskirts, no. Northfields, might be, yeah it is. Template Defense Tank, there we go. So we'll customize it. Oh, you default to the M60, so yeah, there's no missions except those two we played earlier, Table Salt, where you default to the Leopard. We're gonna take the Rare Boy, and by Rare Boy, I mean they still built literally hundreds of these. People are like, oh, you said no prototypes in Gunner Heat PC, then why is there a T64R? This bitch ain't a prototype. They built like 500, 400, 500, 600 of these. This was the initial T64 with the 115mm gun, retrofitted with the stowage and stuff from an early model T64A. This was a, like, it would have been in reserve units by this time in the mid-80s, but this was a serious combat tank, not a prototype. They had lots of these. They had more of these than most countries had of any tank. Anyway, Leopard A1, A4. Leopard A1, A4. Leopard A1, A... Actually, let's go A1, 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 A3, A1, A... yeah, there's not much difference between these anyway. Mostly just the optics and radios, and the A3 and A4 have camouflage patterns painted on them. We'll give them Sabo, we'll give them a fighting chance. Oh yeah, yeah. Numbers comparable to Chieftain production variants. Challenger as well. I think they built, what, 300 Charlie 2s? 300 and something Charlie 2s ever? And that would be considered like a rare Pepe by Soviet standards. Very rare Pepe. Yeah, we'll give them a fighting chance. You'll also notice on the T64R we can't select our ammunition because it is such a rare boy, it only gets one kind of ammunition. The night optics on the Leo, by the way, are fucking trash. They're so bad. It's just... I might do a night mission in the Leo after this. You can see just how genuinely atrocious they are. Don't start me talking about the concept of mass past 1991. Do we want to get political? NATO, the European part of NATO, is saying that they want to raise a fucking task force to do peacekeeping in Ukraine or some shit, like a rapid response force, except they can only maybe deploy 30,000 troops, maybe. Oh, we'll do it ourselves since we can't trust the Americans anymore, but we'll only do it if we have American air support. Huh? It's a joke, dude. NATO's a fucking joke. Like, sorry, but that do be how it is. Maybe if it had been abolished in 1991 like it should have been, this wouldn't have happened. Okay, we'll call that about 3,100 meters to that tree. There's our first victim. And he turned right as I fired, of course. We'll let them get a little closer. We'll range it down to 3,000. We'll let them straighten out. There we go. Still a bit short, 3,100. We'll drive right into that. Oh, you'll love to see it. Oh, blowing up fascist shitboxes just like it's 1944 all over again. 3 of 3 leopards did the big kaboom. Tell me more about how Soviet tanks are death traps, please. I beg of you. Tell me more. Also remember the M60, the Centurion. They have their ammo stowage up front next to the driver like that as well, although at least both of them have... Well, the M60 has some kind of armor. The Centurion has armor. The fucking Chieftain, I think, had ammo stowage in the front as well. The Chieftain's armor is grossly overrated as well. Like, tell me more about what death traps these things are. Look at that beauty. 2-piece 115mm ammo. It is the only tank that uses this. Not just the only tank in the game that uses it, it is... Oh, did the stream shit its pants? Right. Yeah, I was saying, if you'd seen the videos of Leo 2s in Syria getting clapped with cornets a couple of years ago, one cornet to the front of a Leo 2 causes the Leo 2 to become a Leo, like, 50 individual pieces just yeeted over an entire fucking area code. Oh yeah, 2-piece 115mm ammo. This is the only tank that uses it. Like, not just in the game, this is the only tank, period, that ever used this ammo, except for, like, weird one-off prototypes. The only actual in-service tank that used it. The initial model T64, and then when it was retrofitted, the T64R. Because they just, like I said, they retrofitted these from the original T64s. This isn't a new variant. He turned, the bastard. Stop jinking my shots, you dick. There we go, I think he's immobilized now. Okay, one gauge the others. New autoloader sounds, by the way. We'll do a T-72 mission as well, because they have different sounds, because they are different autoloaders. No big booms this time. Oh, there we go. I jinxed it. Is there such a thing as a good jinx? I think I just did that. Oh, the back guy must still be up. He probably can't quite make us out at this distance because we are entrenched. Like, he's not... Or we've damaged his gun, maybe. Let's do a little rangy-roo on him. I'll call it 2900. Maybe we won't engage him with heat at 2900 meters, because the reticles dropped out of our fucking line of sight. We'll just restock. We'll hold still for now. We're pretty low on ammo, though. Does the T64R have the MZ? Yes, it's the initial variant of the MZ. So there were different variants. The T64 went through like 2 or 3, maybe more variants of the autoloader, but they're the same design. They're all the MZ design. The AZ design also went through a couple of variants. But yeah, the sounds are based on the actual mechanical actions of the autoloader, so they do sound very, very different because they operate in a very different way. The T64's the MZ is hydraulically powered, and it's just essentially, so you've got your propellant charges sitting like this, you've got your projectiles sitting like this, it just lifts to the base of the gun, straightens the tray, and then rams it in. So you've got basically like one sort of fluid motion, whereas with the AZ it's a electrical autoloader. It's an electrically powered autoloader, and it has the projectiles stacked on the bottom from memory, or is it the top? It has to move vertically because it rams in the. Yeah, no, I think the projectiles are the bottom and the charges are on top. So it comes up, it rams the projectile in, it drops, it rams the charge in, and then it drops all the way back down. So it's a very different action. We're going to have to yeet this round just to get a Sabo loaded. So let's Hail Mary it. If that hits, I'm going to laugh very, very hard. No. A little bit short. We are actually nearly out of Sabo as well. I'm going to range that back out to 3,000, fuck it. Oh yeah, there's a hit. We're going to have to switch to one of our platoon mates because we are now completely out of Sabo. We'll just restock this guy with heat and we'll grab this guy. He's still got some Sabo loaded. Can't see where they're coming from because there's too much smoke. Oh, actually, there's the edge of the tree line, that's where they'll be. 3,200 meters is where they'll round the corner, about 3,100 as they come down that hill, and 3,000 on that little rise there. Streaming for 2.5 hours almost. I'll probably need a lunch break pretty soon though. I'm getting hungry. And I may have forgotten to eat dinner last night. I think I see movement. Just barely. We'll wait for them to come down the road and then we'll hit them. Well, it wasn't intentional. I just forgot. Come on. Where are they? Face me, you cowards! There we go. Immobilized? Question mark? Oh yes. Oh yes, this is going to be very funny. Ah, we didn't get him before he could get around his buddy. Alright, we'll clap him right there, where he's sitting. You'll love to see it. 3,100. That's going to be a little off. Might immobilize him. Long, so we come down to 3,000. Short. Need to aim a touch higher. Oh, we might have actually immobilized him, question mark. That's short, isn't it? Or is it short or long? Might be a little long. Okay, we'll engage the guy on the right for now. There we go. There's a hit. Oh, we actually killed him. Let's make the... Okay, he's brewing up. Let's make this guy go kaboom, if we can. Can't tell if that's going over him or under him. It looks like he's kind of reverse sloped on that hill. Yeah, I think that went under. I'm gonna go drive right up to him and smack him in the face. Oh, I love that sound. Glorious pained 5-cylinder screaming. They are gill armor. So the theory behind the gill armor is that it gives you about a 30 degree each side frontal arc that you're protected from incoming heat rounds. So, like, if an American soldier fires an M72 at you from this angle, that protects your side armor. The problem is, it doesn't protect you worth shit if they hit you directly in the side. It doesn't protect you worth shit if those things snag on a tree and tear off. They are spring-loaded, so they should fold flat against the tank when you bump something, but in practice they had a habit of tearing off the tank, and so the crews would usually just pull them off themselves because they couldn't be fucking bothered. Oh, I forgot, I shouldn't have changed that because I had Delta D running, so it would have automatically ranged me down as I drove. Yeah, the T64R, it's obviously a T64, but it has some interesting differences from the later production models. The layout of the exhaust on the back deck is a bit different. There's a lot less stuff happening on the lower rear of the tank. Engine deck's a little different as well. And then you've got the turret. So the turret on the T64R is... it's interesting because it's got the two little eyes for the coincidence rangefinder, but they're much closer together than on a later production T64. They kind of stick up more, they're more obvious. And the front of the turret's a slightly different shape because the turret filler in this, in the later T64s they used a matrix of corundum balls inside the cast steel. In this, it's cast aluminium, just slabs of cast aluminium right around the cheeks of the turret. Because they couldn't get the original plan to work, which was cylindrical pieces of corundum. But yeah, this is your very, very early initial model T64 with a couple of alterations to bring it up to T64A standard, equipment-wise. Obviously, gun-wise, it's still got the original 115mm. Wonder what the aluminium actually does to an incoming round. I'm guessing not much. You would be surprised. So, aluminium is not good at stopping things, obviously, but aluminium has different density and different material properties to steel. And so it's, as the round comes through the steel and then hits a different material, it can alter what it does. It might misdirect it or, you know, make it burn energy in a different way. For the same reason air gaps work, it provides, like, just that little bit of extra stuff it has to go from one material to the other in. Sandwiching stuff together like that's actually a really effective way of fucking with different kinds of ammunition. Now, obviously, the composite in this is designed more to try and deal with heat rounds, and it is more effective against heat rounds and kinetic rounds, but it does still have some effect on kinetic rounds. I'm not sure if I've seen that one yet. I'll have to go have a look. I've seen the one with the corundum balls. The balls are actually really interesting because, well, assuming they operated in the real world as designed, and assuming the quality control on the turret was good, the balls actually rotate in place when they're hit, and so it kind of turns into basically a grinder, which grinds the incoming sabot down and fractures it into tiny little pieces. It was quite a clever little bit of design, but again, when it worked, if it worked. I just drove completely around the guy I was trying to find. Big brain. I reckon maybe I won't do nuclear option on stream today. I might do it next time. Like, maybe next time we'll do some DCS and some nuclear option or something. I'm kind of not feeling today will be a long stream day because I do need to get some more unpacking done and deal with some admin stuff for the new place. Make sure I can sort out the paperwork so I can get Daphne here sooner rather than later. Because her mum is currently babysitting her and she is being a pest as usual. She's well behaved when she's with me, just saying. I've gone around him, haven't I? I think this is that slight rise. Yeah, I must have gone around him. How am I able to miss a fucking leopard? Interesting for battleships, the conclusion is any composite armor hinders the protection against hard AP. Well, also that's a different kind of AP, right? What works well against sabos doesn't work worth shit against solid rounds. What works against solid rounds, or yeah, what works against solid rounds doesn't necessarily work on Sabo. There he is, because he was almost completely turret down to me. Get the parallax. Fireworks time. Never gets old. Never ever gets old. Oh, and just for anyone that hasn't seen it, watch the autoloader. Can I do this? Yeah, I can do this with free cam. Okay. Watch the autoloader. Does actually rotate. Never gets old, the Leo crew certainly didn't. You're not wrong. 26 enemy personnel lost, 9 tanks lost. They fired 1 shot. Jesus Christ, that is grim. So that was our first shot, which resulted in a catastrophic explosion, I think. That was our second one. Catastrophic explosion, catastrophic explosion. There's a bit of a pattern here. Ah, okay, that's why I saw a hit on him, but it didn't do anything. Bear in mind, we're shooting at over 3,000 meters with a fucking coincidence rangefinder here, so this is pretty decent. Like, I'm happy if I can land shots on target at all at that range without a laser. Even with a laser, that can be a little sketch. Through the gun barrel. I'm curious to see their shot, their one lonely return, you know, bit of return fire. I'm curious to see who it was at and what they hit, if anything. They might not have actually hit anything. I kind of suspect they didn't. Yeah, I don't think they actually did hit anything. They just yoed a round off and it must have hit dirt. But yeah, that went straight through his ammo rack. No wonder he went high order. Now, let's do a T-72 mission. We'll do another... actually, no, we'll do Valley Push, because that's a very old mission. It was one of the first to come out. But it's quite nice now with the new autoloader sounds, and also the weather affects it as well. Gotta scroll all the way down. Legacy missions, Valley Push. Let's actually change which variant of the T-72 we have, because I feel like the T-72M1 is a little too easy mode. Let's do LEM mod. So that's the original model T-72, upgraded with a laser rangefinder. But then to compensate, maybe, let's make this M60 A3s with the fire control system, but without the thermals. Just because if it's foggy or misty, they will eat me alive before I can even see them, which is kind of not great for streaming. A matter of nowhere else to put it, yeah. Nowhere else to put it. Most convenient for the loader when he's restocking the turret racks. And also the presumption that if you're in a hull down fighting position, you won't get hit there. If you're not in a hull down fighting position, Nice knowing you.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Nach links!
Still behind
Ziel verloren!
a tree.
Panzergranate! Treffer! Treffer! Ziel verloren! Panzergranate! Panzer! Ziel erkannt! Feuer! Treffer! 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 Panzergranate! Panzer! Nach rechts! Achtung!
The reason he's calling Treffer so many times is he's calling my platoon mates hits as well.
Neues Ziel! Ziel verloren! Panzergranate! Panzer! Ziel erkannt! Achtung! Treffer!
Solid
Neues
hit.
Ziel! Panzergranate! Panzer! Ziel erkannt! Schuss! Achtung! Treffer!
Wingman got hit.
Ziel! Feuer!
That's for me.
Achtung! Treffer! Feuer einstellen!
He killed my wingman. Shit. That's not good. We don't want that. He's still rolling downhill as he cooks off. That's awesome when you get a Ghost Rider like that. You can see the little puffs of dirt from where the shrapnel from the cook-off is hitting. This game, man, I fucking love this game. Okay. Let's clear our immediate front down in this valley, because wouldn't it be terrible if we were so busy engaging those guys across the valley that we were getting fucking rolled up on by their friends? Oh, my wingman dealt with them, I guess. There's one. Shit, that's the other one. Don't know if he's seen us yet. He will now. Oh, he just spotted us. Woo. We should reload first. Someone's not dead. Who is not dead? Mission should be over by now. Is that tank still alive? Is that him burning, or is that a tank behind him burning? It's a tank behind him burning. You cheeky bugger. Smoke ain't gonna save you, buddy. Although my bad marksmanship I must be hitting his turret face at a bad angle or something. I'm gonna quickly pop down this road, see if I can get a better angle on him.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Nach links! Nach links!
There he is.
Shit!
Oh, 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 we got so lucky. We got so lucky. Jesus Christ. By the way, just to show you what I meant about the T72 LEM mod. So, this is our T72. You can see it's got the smoke grenades and the rubber side skirts of the T72M, but you can also see it's got the laser rangefinder of the T72M as well, but you can also see it's got the armor plate there for the coincidence rangefinder, because this was originally built with the coincidence rangefinder without the smoke grenades and so on. Those were added later as a retrofit. So you can see there's a double cut in the turret. The wider cut's for the laser rangefinder, the narrower cut is for the coincidence, which is not installed anymore, and then the original coincidence rangefinder eyepiece for the right side is just plated over. Oh shit! There's a pair of A10s. Good thing they didn't spot us, hey? I'm not sure what that issue with the sky having like a weird box render on it is. It's been a thing for quite a while. I assume that they know about it and are trying to figure out what's causing it, but it only seems to happen when you look in certain directions. Going to sleep now. Catch you later, Gun. Thanks for stopping by, man. It's good to see you. And we will definitely have to play I at some point on stream now that I am back in my own place. And I should have a little more flexibility in streaming times. As in, I should be able to stream, period. I didn't do a single stream from my previous place of abode, because I didn't want to get disrupted by the dogs or the kids, or, you know. But here we've got a bit more time to play with. You'll just have to deal with Daphne yapping in the background, because she will definitely do her level best to disrupt the stream. Should hopefully have her here within the next week or two. Don't want to leave it any longer than that, because she is such a pain in the ass with the other dogs around. Yeah, I Divine Cybermancy is a fantastic game. It is very PC, as in not politically correct, but like PC gaming. It is... Certain substances were certainly involved in the creation of that game, put it that way. Well, I got the free cam going, let's go survey the damage. So he didn't cook off. We probably killed the gunner or something and the rest of the crew just jumped. He obviously cooked. My wingman got him, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember shooting at him. And then these guys all had a really bad time. It's very Blade Runner-y in its setting as well. Well, it's weird. It's like a kind of Blade Runner, Warhammer, something else combo. And there's probably like a decent amount of anime-ish stuff in there as well without it being anime, so I actually like it. That's some dead M60s. Pastiche of just about everything. Yeah, that's an accurate description, honestly. I kind of wish that they hadn't retired the original map from this with the missions it had on it, like M60 Wave, T72 Wave, that kind of stuff. I get why they did it. It's too much effort to maintain a tiny little map that was only used for a couple of missions when they could make more big maps, which can be used by everything in the future. But I do miss that map and some of the like wave defense missions and stuff. Pretty good result. We lost one tank. We didn't lose any of the crew. The crew all got out of that T72. And they lost 15 men, 6 tanks. They got 4 shots off at us. It's worth noting, by the way, if you listen to, like, obviously the current events, which will soon be past events at this rate, that's demonstrated, you know, a lot of tanks blowing the fuck up. But if you listen to the accounts of T-72 crewmen from the wars in Chechnya, when they aren't getting clapped by ridiculous amounts of literally the best ATGMs money can buy, or bombed by drones, T-72s, T-90s, whatever, are more survivable than you might think. Yes, obviously, if anything hits the carousel, it's goodnight Vienna. But there are plenty of accounts during Chechnya of T-72s getting hit multiple times by RPGs, SPG-9s, things like that. And yeah, they would take damage, but the crew would survive. And they'd be able to get out of the tank, and the tank wouldn't kaboom. Because again, if you don't hit that carousel and start a massive ammo fire, it's not going to blow up. The T-72 does tend to be more vulnerable though, because of all the spare ammo just plastered wherever it fits around the inside of the turret. And like, look at the M60. Look at the M60. You've got 2 ammo racks in the front, 3 if the turret's rotated around to its right side, and then the bustle rack. This thing is a rolling ammunition rack. Yes, they're in individual little tubes with like a seal on the end, but like, be realistic. If a round comes in and penetrates 2 of those tubes, you're already fucked. So again, like, it's one thing to look at tanks of the Abrams kind of generation and later, where people realize like, oh fuck, we can do blowout panels. We can actually make this like less of an issue if the ammo cooks off. of course, the Soviet MBTs are going to lose out in that comparison. They're like 1950s, 60s technology being compared to stuff that was cutting edge of the late 70s. But if you compared them to tanks that are actually of the same era, they're actually more survivable because you have ammo concentrated down in the hull. Can I get my cursor back on this? No, I can't. Okay. You have the ammo concentrated down here rather than up here, over here, like, yeah. Okay, so yeah, the round sent a few pieces of spool down into the ammo rack. It would have started a fire, the crew would have gone, oh shit, and they would have jumped, and then it cooked off. Because they would have had time. If it's only a small fire, they would have had time to get out before it blew up. That was them getting the round down. I got really lucky there. I don't think I even realized I took a hit there. Came in under the gun. Yeah, I don't remember taking that hit. Came in under the gun, threw a bunch of fragments down into the autoloader, but the autoloader has a thin sheet of armor over the top of it. I think it's aluminium. Certainly the ones that Shawshank got into were aluminium, but it's something, right? So yeah, it got down in there, but the only fragment that got through into the carousel itself just bounced off a warhead, didn't actually detonate anything or set anything on fire, which was lucky. And then that was him getting popped. That's why I wasn't killing him. I was shooting at, I guess, the rear tank. I couldn't quite see my target properly. We hit the rear tank, threw him, and then that was the one that busted the autoloader. Thankfully didn't hit anything else important. And that was the finisher on him. So, what I might do is I will now do... We'll customize a mission so that we can play the Leopard at night. And you guys will see how fucking painful it is. I was actually considering doing it on that mission, but I forgot. This is going to be so painful. Do I want to do that? You can only do it during the day. Okay, that answers that. Combat team we can only do in the day. Jolly Joust is only day. These are day only. The survival horror mission, yeah, but we've got to actually get to the tanks first, hey. Oh, this is gonna really suck. We'll do this one. This is gonna suck so badly. Let's change things up. Instead of being against the NVA, let's be against the Soviets. T-62s and BMP-1s. Yeah, let's do that. We'll give them the older ammunition. Not that it'll make any difference because we don't have any armor. We'll have a TOW since we don't have anything German yet in that slot. We'll have a Leopard 1A, 1A3. The A4 has a different night sight, so I might do one in each. The A1 and A3 have the same night sight as each other, and the A2 and A4 have the same night sight as each other, I think, from memory. Yeah, we'll have Sabo. I don't want to make it too miserable for myself. Yeah, it is. Hey, this track is 1985. It's called. It is 1:40, so I'll probably do a couple more missions and I'll go have a late lunch. This won't be a super long stream, he says, with a habit of saying that, then doing super long streams. But I do need to get some unpacking and stuff done. And tomorrow is Anzac Day, and then I've got the weekend after that, and then I'm back to work on Monday. Already see the lights. This site is such a piece of shit. This is a 1200 meter engagement when they come over this initial hill. It's a 1200 meter engagement. With this piece of shit. Even with the fucking spotlight on, I can't fucking see anything.
Get out in. Get out in. Get out in.
I can't see what I'm doing.
Get out in.
We also don't have alarm, we only have smoke. Womp womp. I'm hitting high, I think. Maybe I aim at the top of this. I don't fucking know, dude. This site's awful. Oh my... No! Why is it so bad?
Get out in.
Jesus. What a piece of shit. I think that might have hit something, maybe?
Get out in.
We're gonna get rolled. Those tanks are gonna come up our flank and just fucking murder us. Because I can't see anything, because this thing is so fucking terrible. Oh, bad. That hit something? No thanks. Short. Oh! Oh, shit, Lotus dead. I forgot the Lordo was dead. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this site has a minimum of 800 meters, by the way. In case you thought the 400 meters on the fucking GPS was bad. Come on, reload. I'm dead as fuck. And that was our last tank. We only have a 113 now. Which is also about to be dead. Yeah. We're now stuck. I can't see what I'm doing. Yep. That did not go well for us. We have nobody left. For some reason though, it was telling us we could switch units even though we couldn't. Interesting. So yeah, horrible, horrible, horrible shitty gun sight. In a surprise to nobody, all our leopards ate a huge amount of shit without really doing anything. So that was my first hit, I guess. And it actually did hit a propellant casing, but not hard enough to cook it off. Then that was my loader getting clapped. That hit a propellant casing. I'm lucky that didn't blow the tank up. Yeah, we did not come out of that very well at all. Let's go back and retry this with the A4. So we'll have the new good night sight, the PZB 200. Spoiler, the PZB 200 is also a colossal piece of shit. Sort out my track IR so that when I am playing flight sims it isn't pulling over to one side. More blue tack. It is a blue tack problem. Ta-da! This is the PZB 200. It ranges down to 400 meters. Hooray! But notice, it has a complete piece of shit reticle, just like the other night sight. Like any sort of head tracking or view control? Oof. I was a bit worried my track IR was busted earlier, but it turns out it was just me, you know, with the whole plugging things in to the wrong USB ports issue. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. Why is this so bad? It feels like the parallax is off too, although it shouldn't be, because I think they did fix it. That was the hit at least. It to not pop up in the same place twice. That's a hit. Well, I don't have any of the dogs here with me. It's the thing. We're gonna get overrun. Yeah, it's lobbing over to the right of the reticle. God, it's so bad! It's so bad! Why is it so bad? Germany, why are you like this? Can you not just build a fucking decent tank for once? No, they won't. Like, the interiors take a lot of man hours by art, like, you know, the art department, which in GHPC's case is basically Harry and maybe one or two other people contracting, I think. I guess technically the effects guys are under art, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's too much work for basically no payoff. If you're actually fighting in a tank the way you should be, you shouldn't be looking at the inside of the tank. You should be looking through your optics. Like, it's cool to see the inside of the tank and have your, like, little coon cave, but in actual combat, you would never be looking inside the tank, ever. You'd have your eyes glued to the sights. And for each vehicle, that's research that has to be done to make sure they get the interior right. That's, like I said, the art, you know, the art effort to actually get it made. There'd be some need for programming side of it as well, maybe effects. It's just not really worth it. Certainly not in full detail, and absolutely not clickable like Steel Beasts. Like, if you get... There will be, like, you know, periscope views with sort of a darkened hint at there being an interior, but I don't think it'll go beyond that. I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Shit. I hate this site so much. It is so bad. Oh, we're completely out of ammo. In the ready racks, at least. Sleep well, man. You should have heard me when I first started getting back into World War II DCS and I was trying to fly the 109. Yeah, I was not very polite about it. Hello? Oh, I can't restock because the loader's dead. Shit. Get me out of here. We do at least have another tank and 2 tows left. Which I might put to use here in a second. Hide this guy in here. Oh, this guy's got no loader as well. Brilliant. You love to see it. His oil tank probably hasn't actually killed him. Oh shit, right there. I think it's abandoned, but we'll put another round into it just in case. Yeah, I'd be dead if he had a crew still in that tank. Dark out. See how fucking bright the spotlight is, but it doesn't actually help, it just blooms everything out. You return to play DCS Germany. I will definitely be playing that once I update my DCS, but I've got to do that first, so I won't be doing it this stream. I've returned because I am now living in my own apartment again. I couldn't really stream while I was living with my ex. Okay, we're just gonna assume he's dead. He would have shot back at me by now. You can see as well what a narrow spot this illumination is. It's a really narrow spot, and it's turbo bright at closer range, which is like the opposite of what you want, kind of. There's something out here we'll have to go and kill. Probably a BMP. Oh, actually, it's maybe a tank. There somewhere. Be on my right. There it is. there a gain knob you can turn? No, I don't know if they'll add one, but either way, it wouldn't be that much help because this site's just a piece of shit in general. Oh, come on, reload, reload, reload. Reload. Please. I'm so lucky. I don't know how that didn't get me. Got no smoke grenades left. Oh, we got him. Finally. Well, I mean, it could have gone worse. Certainly didn't go well, but it could have gone worse. And at least we could actually tell we were hitting them this time. Like, before I couldn't even tell where my shots were going with the other side. This one I can kind of tell. Oof. Oof. Damn. I have an idea. I don't remember the mission name though. I'm gonna do the one that's the T-62s at night. You're trying to act as a blocking force against retreating Americans. I'm gonna swap that to Germans, so we should see some real pretty explosions. And we'll just stick with the T-62. And you will see that even the shitty fucking night optics in the T-62 are better than this. Or at least more usable in the game. They're probably not better, but like, I find them more usable. Then I might do 1 or 2 campaign missions, and I think we'll call it for the stream, because like I said, I don't want to make it into a super long one. We've been going for 3 hours, and I need to eat and get some more unpacking done. Now if I can only remember what the name of that mission is... Pronged Pursuit. Yeah, we'll keep that as is, but we'll swap these out for Germans. We'll make them A1A2s. We'll leave them with American trucks. And we will give them... Let's be charitable. Let's give them Sabo. I know, right? I think every time I've said that over the past, you know, probably 2 years or whatever, after I've been streaming like less often because I've been working, every single time I've said that has turned into at least a 5-hour stream, but I don't want to be doing that today. It might be a 4-hour stream, maybe 4.5, but it won't be 5. I draw the line at 5. Okay, let's get the night sight going. We'll call some artillery down on that. I'll save the other artillery for once we're actually blocking them. There is a bit of ambient light out, but not enough to see the ground very clearly. I know, right? Don't quite see it. Oh, there it is. That was a little low. Whoopsie. We're pretty exposed up on that hillside. There's one. Hit a bit low. Where's he going? He might have got away. It's alright, we'll catch him later. There's one. It's a hit. It's the only visual. BMPs are getting ahead of us, which we don't really want. We want them behind us, ideally. So we take, like, we draw fire and they can give support with ATGMs over the shoulder. The reticle, like, the reticle on this is so much better than on the German night sights. If the German night sights had a non-dog shit reticle, I might actually consider them usable. Whereas these ones are pretty good. Like, they're not the best, but they're good for actually seeing what you're shooting at, and they're very good for point shooting at typical combat ranges. Someone's really pissed off at our helicopter. Oh, tanks. I just saw one. They're going down that road. Might not get a clearing through the trees. I know where they are, but I can't see well enough to get a hit. They're really, really not pleased with our helicopters. Or helicopter, I think we've only got one of them. Scouting for us. I think that was just ahead of him. That was a hit. What the fuck? What is my turret doing? Interesting. Never had it do that before. Pull some more artillery in. Flank group is in position. We'll hop over to them in a sec. We're just going to engage. Oh, big boom. We're going to engage these guys. I think that was a bit of a miss. We're going to grab the... Okay, it forced us to hop in this guy, which is fine. We'll get these guys in a nice wide spacing so they aren't all bunched up. Normally I'd give my guys a bit of time to catch up and I'd creep forwards a bit more slowly, but I just want to get in behind this hill, so then once we're ready we can peer over the top and smash them. Yeah, really. Oh, they finally got the Me Too. That was it crashing that we just heard, unfortunately. That's an awesome sight. Is this pre-recorded? May as well be. Hey Rob, good to see you, man. right there. Didn't kill him. Turn further down. Oh, there's one back there. I think that was a solid hit. Gotta wait for that smoke to clear so I can see what I'm shooting at. It's going. So the last year was very eventful. I got into a relationship. We moved in together. We broke up. I have now moved out again. Very chaotic. This is my first stream from my new apartment, because I just moved in literally yesterday, and my new apartment is just down the road from my old apartment, so in a way, not a lot's actually changed. It's kind of weird. Where is the tank? That looks like one there, maybe behind a truck. Can't tell. 2 trucks, 3 trucks there. Oof, looks like that got him right in the cab. There's the T-62s, so those are our guys there. Looks like we've cleared them out. Let's get one last shot into that truck. Actually, we'll hit these again. Deny the enemy their supplies if they happen to overrun us again. I just like blowing shit up. It's a little high. I'm gonna bring it down a little. Get it right in the engine block. Still a little high. That's right. Anyway, mission accomplished. So they lost 22 men, 19 tanks, trucks, APCs, etc. We lost 5 men and 3 things, one of which was a helicopter. So you can see it's like night engagements are hard regardless unless you got thermals, and even then it can be a little difficult, but I just much prefer the Soviet gun sights because you can actually see what you're shooting at and you can see where the point of aim is, as opposed to the German gun sights in particular where you have no point of aim. Here's a big gap, put the target in that and hope that you're near the center of it. Multiplayer is still in the works. It's coming. They've done some internal tests, but it's not ready for public release yet. Oof. That was a Hesh round, but it hit at a bad angle and didn't really do much. So Hesh doesn't do well against a dead flat surface because it doesn't spread enough. It doesn't do well against too sloped of a surface because it spreads too much. You want about a 45-degree angle, somewhere in there, so it can hit it, splatter out, and then blow up. And what it'll do, if it succeeds in actually blowing pieces off the inside of the armor plate, it will it'll basically blow off a scab from the internal side of the armor, and it flies out normal to the direction of the armor plate. So if you've got a 45-degree armor plate facing this way, it goes 45 degrees that way, 90 degrees to the armor plate down. Which makes it extremely useless in most situations. But on occasion you can get it to do very, very funny things. Damn. That must have hurt. Yeah, the leopards do not have a good time at all. But neither did this guy. Or me. Let's go do maybe a couple of quick campaign missions, and then we'll call it for the stream. So like 1 or 2 missions. I kind of want to do defense missions, because company attacks can be a bit brutal, especially when you're playing Warsaw Pact. Defense missions give us the opportunity to blow up a lot of things in a very cool way, assuming I don't fuck up, which I tend to. Let's go... Raids are okay. What tank have we got for this? T-64, 1981, not bad. Company attack. Original model T-72, that'll be a dick flattening. I do like the original model T-72 because it's interesting, but it'll be a dick flattening. Defend position Orca. Yeah, this is the one we're doing. We'll see how this goes. Probably not well. There's a couple of defense missions where like it's a real struggle. Like your position's not that great to begin with, and I can't always remember which is which. I think maybe Tiger is a good one because you're sitting in the bottom of a valley and the enemy come down into the valley towards you. Oh yeah, this is going to be a dick flattening. This one tends to be pretty rough. We do have a laser rangefinder, at least. That does make it slightly less painful. Formation. Echelon left. 75-meter spacing. We're going to be kind of clumped up with this other platoon, though. And it leaves our flank a bit exposed, which is half the time where the enemy come from. But we'll see how we go. Catch you later, Cotty. Good to see you, man. I'm hoping they come from the left. If they come from the right, we're going to be in trouble. Because we'll have a fraction of a second to shoot at them, and then they'll be in defilade for like a minute. And we don't really have good options for engaging them at that point. Unless we try to do a switcheroo and come up the left bowl and get them over this ridge between the two halves, but that can get pretty sketchy, and in real life you wouldn't want to do that without knowing what is on the other side of this. You'd be exposing the side. Can't see what they are. Please don't be Abrams. They look like M60s, maybe, I want to believe. 750. Oh no, I think that's an Abrams. We'll call in air support, because if those are Abrams, we're in deep shit. If they're not Abrams, we're still in deep shit. We'll get the artillery coming too. Oh, no. Those are M60s, thank God. But now we're tracked. Oh shit, they're coming from this side too. I can't see that because of the fucking impacts. We'll go with this. He's dead. Shit, I can't see this guy.
Neues Ziel! Panzergranate! Panzer! Nach links!
Can't see it. It's too much dust and crap. It's almost like a real battlefield.
Panzer! Nach links! Ziel erkannt! Schuss!
Okay, we got one there. Oh, I can't hit him because the gun won't depress. Fuck.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Nach
Oh,
links!
this is the worst possible spot I could have got tracked.
Feuer! Dasselbe Ziel!
I know it was high. Oh, we're useless now.
Neues Ziel!
We can't hit anything. I'll bring this guy up. That would have been our air support, probably. That's their air support. A-10s. Well, they're flying past us. Thankfully, they're going somewhere else.
Feuer!
They got a more important target than us, apparently.
Treffer!
Yeah, that got him.
Neues Ziel! Panzergranate! Panzer! Nach rechts! Achtung! Zu tief! Dasselbe Ziel!
Too low.
Achtung! Zu tief! Dasselbe
Your
Ziel!
German sensing commands. Zu tief, too deep, too low. Or zu hoch, too high.
Treffer! Dasselbe Ziel! Feuer!
Pretty simple.
Treffer! Feuer
And
einstellen!
Treffer is hit, as you may have just guessed. Is there anyone on our right? I can't tell. BMP's still up, so that can screen us at least.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Erkannt! Achtung! Treffer! Selbes Ziel! Schuss! Ziel verloren!
He's still behind that. I think he's dead, but we'll give him another round just to make sure. This right flank is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Oh my god, that BMP just got fucking exploded. That arty round looked like it landed almost right on him.
Panzergranate! Panzer! Erkannt!
That went under. You can only just see the top of his turret over this hill. That might be a heat round job, I think. We'll try and arc it.
Treffer!
Because I can hit him with Sabo, but it's not gonna... Oh, it did do something. I was gonna say it doesn't do much, but... Must have sent a fragment down into his ammo. There's someone else behind this hill, I think. So we'll roll out. Most of our tanks have survived. That's rare on this mission. Very rare, especially for the East Germans. Usually the fucking T-72s get mulched. Early model T-72s too. Just upgraded with the rangefinder. No farts in the turret to hide behind. Oh shit. Something just got spotted on my right. So that's what happened to the guys on our right flank. They're all up in front of us and to our right side. I think there might still be a guy down to the left somewhere as well. Oh, there's an ATGM, look.
Vorladungsgranate! Panzer!
Hello.
Erkannt!
He hasn't noticed me yet. Please don't.
Schuss! Achtung! Treffer! Neues Ziel! Panzergranate! Panzer! Ist erkannt!
Oh, he's noticed me.
Treffer!
Parallax through me. How did he survive that? Please don't, please don't, please don't. Probably tracksate that. Oh no, he's still going. Jesus. TC's wigging out, I don't blame him. Finally. Go see if there's anything else alive. And we should probably restock some Sabo before we drive face first into another M60. There's smoke coming from that direction, which tells me those guys are probably dead. I think his driver's dead at the controls. He's kind of limping around in a circle. C113. Dead M60, dead something, 113. We'll just finish these guys off. Ah, there's 2 dead M60s, 3 dead M60s. Okay, cool. Let's make sure 4. Okay, that's this flank taken care of. Then we'll just make sure all of these are dead. That's us done. I'll take it. 3-1 on men and better than 4-1 on equipment. I will absolutely take that. Oh no, that is the round that tracked us. I was going to say I'm surprised that didn't track me, but I just realized that's the one that did. That was the one that immobilized our first tank. Beautiful conquest shot there from one of the BMPs. Bruh. Stopped by propellant casing. He got so lucky. Holy shit. So lucky. That's a good arty hit. Wait, no, that's a bomb, sorry. Fab 250 is a bomb. 250 kilo bomb, so about 500 pounds. A little over. Hey Gerbil, good to see you, man. Yeah, it has been a while, hey. We're just rounding out a Gunner Heat PC stream with a couple of quick campaign missions. Next stream, whenever that happens, hopefully not too far in the future, certainly not 6 months away like the last time. That will hopefully be some DCS and some nuclear option. Hope life's been good, mixed bag. So in the past year, I got a girlfriend, moved in with my girlfriend, broke up with my girlfriend, moved back out, which is where I am now. I've been in my new apartment for literally 1 day, but it's very similar to my old one, so at least I can settle in quickly. So yeah, it's been a very eventful 12 months. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing to be done about it now, so just gotta get on with it. Oh, also, I'm keeping one of the dogs, so I'm going to have a small gremlin creature in here with me once I get all the paperwork sorted. She's currently staying with her mum until I can get said paperwork done. Oh. Oh. That poor gunner. That was an interesting one. So this is a heat round fired by this T-72. It hit the bottom of the 113 and went through, like, I don't know, all the fucking reinforcing ribs or whatever on the bottom of the hull. I don't actually know what is on the bottom of the 113 hull. It just kind of like slid along the bottom of its hull and then went into the ground behind it. Neat. That was the shot that finally took out that M60. Decent hit. Alright. So, that went pretty well. Let's do another one. Maybe a defense, maybe... Oh, no, spoiling attack. Spoiling attacks are fun too. We might do one of those. If I can get one. Defend position line, what's that? T-62. That would be an interesting one. T-62s against M60s. Defend area hawk. I don't remember if that's a good one. Like, good as in, like, not a dumpster fire to defend. Oh, there's two of the same. Interesting. Defend area bear. Yeah. T-80. Kind of stacked in our favor massively, because the Americans are scrounging out their fucking second and third line reinforcements. But yeah, sure. Let's do some T-80. Get some actually good fire control system up in this, and then I'll see if I can do a spoiling attack or something after that. Some of the defense missions on Point Alpha, if you position yourself correctly at the start of the mission, you can turn it into an absolute bloodbath. It's a lot of fun when it works. This one's not bad, actually. We'll actually tell them to get into line. It's a little risky. I'm getting a bit close. I'd probably be better off in the tree line, but we'll see how we go. We're in a T-80. We have actually decent armor and a very good fucking fire control system. Okay, if they come from the left, they're kind of screened, but if they come from the right, we should get them as they come over that rise. We'll space our guys out 75 meters. Watch for any more reports. The only thing is, in this position, if they do come down the left, I'm going to have basically no opportunities to hit them in the flank. I'm going to only have them as they come around the corner and assume the position. If they come down the right, then this should be a decent spot to engage from. They'll have a little bit of dead ground, but so will I. They might be coming down the left. 2. It's a good game. It's a very good game, and it will just keep getting better and better as it goes through more development. This is actually kind of concerning, though I still don't know where they are. If they were coming down the right, I should have seen them by now. Either cresting that corner or coming down that patch of road. Oh no, there we go. Geez, they took their time. Can't actually see it. Oh, it's probably going to come up this little bit here or something. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and drop artillery in kind of a pattern around there that should catch them regardless of which way they turn. It's not impossible that they could still go left from there. Oh yeah, they're attacking the left, okay. I'm a lot more exposed than I'd like to be now, but we are in T80s. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Really? They are coming left, surely. Don't tell me that. Oh no, they're going right. Brilliant. So I'm out of position. Fuck. I'm really out of position. Good thing the T80 is a speedy boy, so we can solve that real quick. Yeah, they are. Oh, they are coming left, kind of. Get up nice and close to them. Yep, those are M60 AOSs. Fucking ancient things by this point. Now, will they have Bradleys? Those are the problem. Bradleys are very scary. Oh, it says Axis 2. They are coming down the left. They're just going about it a weird way. There's the Bradleys. Okay, these are dangerous. That one's dead. That one is very dead. We'll put another round into this one just to be sure. It only takes one toe to completely screw me over. Should get some more out from behind this tree. There's one. Still tanks on the left, so the tanks have come down the left and the Bradleys have come up the... Oh, sorry, the tanks have come up the right and the Bradleys have come down the left. Also, somebody just got hit by an ATGM next to me, which is great. Love that for them. If I let him too much, he stopped right behind that tree. It looks like smoke's coming from there, so I might have got him. I'm going to push out a little so I can get an angle behind that tree and see if he's dead, and then we'll push around, finish off whatever's left. We don't want to get greedy and get killed while we're chasing after them, but if we can kill everything, that is what we want to do. All of our platoon mates are still up. One of them might be immobilized, but they're all still good, fighting condition. We lost 2 BTRs on probably this flank. Yeah, probably would have been those guys, the tanks would have got them. It can be a bit like that. The American, like some of the American tanks, the M60A3, TTS, and the Abrams, we'll just put one in Tim for security. They do have thermals, so it makes it a little easier to pick targets out, especially in clear weather on a cool day. But yeah, there's a lot of skill to be had in spotting. I die to shit I didn't see all the time. And things happen very, very quickly in GHPC. Got these guys into columns so they're not crashing into trees the whole way down. See if we can head off anyone trying to retreat. If there's anything left to retreat, we might have got them all. Looks like maybe 1 platoon of tanks and 2 of Bradleys, possibly. Want to know something? Sure. Hit me with it. I think that's clear. Get around the back this way. Look at this beauty. God damn it, Gerbil. Why? Why are you like this? I'm gone for 6 months. And everyone forgets that the MiG-21 is not an interceptor. It's a light frontline fighter with interceptor variants. How could you do this to me? It's just the betrayal I feel right now. Shocking. I think we got them all. That should be Setzelbach there. Yep, it is. Okay. Let's not crash into a tree. It's a whole bunch of Meltleys. Close relation of the Bradley. It's a Chadley as long as you can't see where it's hitting you with toes from, or as long as there's nothing with a big gun attached to it nearby. But as soon as something with a big gun is nearby, or you see it, it is a Meltley. Yeah, it would have been 2 platoons of them. And then 1 of tanks. Cool. We can call that a success. 21 men lost by the Americans, 13 pieces of equipment, so tanks and Bradleys, we must have missed 1 or 2. We lost 2 men and 2 BTRs. So yeah, the BTRs got clapped right up front. This is where I realized, oh shit, the tanks are coming from the other side. First couple hits weren't very effective because I got him at bad angles, and the third one got him real nice. Through the floor, through the ammo, or through the lower glacis, I should say, and then through the ammo. Then we got his mate. The Bradleys took a crack at one of my platoon mates with their autocannons, which is interesting. Obviously didn't do a whole hell of a lot. And then we've got me just mulching these guys. It's so nice to have an actual good modern fire control system every now and then. If you ignore the thermals, so like obviously the Abrams has an advantage because it has thermals, but aside from the thermals, the T-64B and T-80B have the best fire control system in the game. The Abrams is pretty good, but it's not quite as good because it's not point and shoot like the 1G42 is and the 1A33. So the sight is the 1G42 and the fire control computer is the 1A33. And the Abrams wouldn't have an equivalent level of capability fire control wise until the M1A2, I want to say. Yeah, M1A2 I think it was. Alright, we'll do one more campaign mission. We'll try and get a spoiling attack in. And then I'm going to go have a very late lunch and probably get some more unpacking done. Then hopefully next stream will be a bit of DCS and a bit of nuclear option. T-55, I feel like I should do a T-55 mission because it's been a while since I played it in the campaign, but at the same time, I want to do a spoiling attack with something that's actually got, you know, a good chance if I have things go sideways. Still working? Yep, same job. So streams won't be as frequent as they used to be. They'll probably still be like once every month or every 2 months, but they will happen as opposed to like the past 6 months where I didn't stream once and I barely even uploaded anything. This is gonna be dirty. If I can position myself correctly, this is gonna be really, really, really dirty. Guys off to 50-meter spacing. Find myself a nice little gappy gap in the trees. Where are you, my pretties? That's their scout. We want that dealt with. Okay, buddy got him. Good. It is suboptimal if they know where we are. Oh, there you are. There you are, my friends. Hello, pretties. Oh, yes, 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 yes. This is gonna be absolute filth. I don't actually see the tanks. They must be behind those trees. Which is just fine by me. There might be a few in the low ground as well. We'll drop the artillery on the soft targets, which is to say the 113s. I reckon might make out the trucks are on the left. I reckon the things behind the trees obscured to me right now are tanks, so I'm going to cut left to get an angle on them. Because I want to engage the tanks first for reasons that should be pretty fucking obvious. Ah, there they are, M60s. Take the back guy first. If I can just get myself moved into a good spot, there we go. Take the next closest before he moves too far out of my sights. That looks like a solid hit. Truck moving. Oh, we got a saber roundup. We'll go for a tank. We'll deal with the trucks after. One of the tanks just dove down into that low ground. There he is. Wait, the truck's going to drive towards me, even better. I'm not sure they know where they're getting shot from. Like hell, I'm breaking contact. I ain't done yet, boy. We're going to pull back to the other clearing we had, because the tanks should be dispersed a little now. We should have clearer shots on them. Oh look, there's a little 113 trying to run away. They're going all over the place, Jesus. Can't make up their mind where they want to run to. Okay, we might just start engaging 113s and stuff. There. There's a 113 there. Another one driving behind it. Load HE to deal with some of these trucks and things. Okay, there's a truck. Another 113 running as well. Park that over the hill quite nicely. Moved. I think we still got him, but we'll put another round in just to be sure. There's another tank. Hatch has just popped open and he's burning. Once I'm relatively confident we've got the tanks, and I think I am, we might roll down the hill and just clean up everything. I'll tell my platoon mates to wait here so they can continue engaging from the ridgeline, and I'll push down. What I might do as well is, on the way down, I'll quickly reload the carousel with heat, because that's what we're going to want for dealing with their scouts. Speak of the devil. Yeah. Gotta wait for the carousel to finish reloading. Now we can engage. should have a reasonable amount of heat left. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we don't. I'll have to restock some HE frag as well. Oh shit, okay, there's still a tank. So 113 down there I want to engage, and then we'll hit the tank. We can see it. I don't see it from up here. Might be behind the other wreck or something. Okay, he's automatically loaded. Saber, so we'll deal with... Oh, I see it. There it is. Probably not going to have much effect on him from here. Oh, we did have good... I really need to stop jinxing myself like that. Put a round through that, and then we'll go back to heat. We'll, actually no, we'll leave our platoon mates up there, I think. Okay, they spotted us and called artillery on us, so let's not stay where that's landing. That's all our heat reloaded, so we'll get the HE frag in now. 2 rounds, 3 rounds, 4 rounds of HE frag left. And the rest is all Saber. Cancel after this one. We'll just go with what we've got for now. Probably mostly going to be dead checking 1 and 3s. I think everything's fucked. Not sure if we got all of their trucks or if some got away. I'm hoping that we got all of them. If not with our gun, then at least with artillery! Is his gun knocked out, maybe? Must be. That's a pretty mean sight, hey. Less of a mean sight now. Okay, yeah, there's a truck there. Put another round into this just to be sure. Hey Ma, good to see you. Just about to finish up the stream. Been doing some Gunner Heat PC today. Next stream will hopefully be soonish, not in another 6 months. And that'll probably be a mix of DCS and nuclear option. I was kind of originally planning to do DCS today, but then I realized I haven't updated it for a while, and there's a whole new map out. We are completely out of ammo in the carousel. So I think we'll call it there. I think that's good enough. We've killed almost everything. No. Never mind then. We're going to load a Saber. Well, we're going to load a couple of Sabers and we're going to deal with him. I could call in air support, but I want to save that for if there's any soft skin stuff left. He can't see me over that ridge. Well, maybe he knows I'm here, but he can't actually hit me. Yeah, right? Not yet. They haven't got me yet. Oh, solid hit. Right in the side of the turret, straight through the ammo rack. See that little ring of fire as I hit him? Shit's awesome. May as well just brass the truck up with a machine gun. You might get a fire out of it. Yep, there we go. Truck's burning. Dead tanks. Those 113s aren't really burning, but we'll give that one a save-o. There we go, now it is. I reckon I will just go ahead and lock the gun there, hit the restock and blow some smoke in their face and call in air support just in case there is anything still alive, which I doubt there is. Is it 23 or 27? Is it 23? BN. Will he spot anything? Oh, he's seen something. Where'd he bomb? Oh, over there. Would have been one of their scouts. We'll tell the rest of the platoon to follow me again. We'll tell them to get in column formation, spacing 25. Basically a convoy. And we're going to get the fuck out of here. Because we have done our job. We have cooked. In fact, we may have actually overcooked. So we're going to yeet out of here now before anything else turns up. I'm really eager to see what the devs can do with the more advanced campaign that they're working on. So, like, this campaign is just a placeholder, essentially. It gives you randomly generated missions, you know, based on templates, so you get to recognize them after a while, but random vehicles, random, like, platoon structure, stuff like that. So it just basically gives you something repeatable to do until the full campaign comes out, but I really want to see what the full campaign's like. I have some suspicions as to things they might incorporate into it, which would be really interesting. There we go, all three of us, so everyone's good, everyone survived on our side. I don't think any of us actually took a hit. I'm not sure I got a single effective shot off at us. Third tank's lagging behind a bit. There he is. 25 personnel lost for the US Army and 20 vehicles. We lost absolutely nothing. I would call that a good result. So our first shot was our wingman, who dealt with that pesky 113 for us. Then we started laying into things. Not the greatest shot on that M60. That one was a lot better. Decent artillery too. So being in that tree line, we did have a bit more trouble getting clear shots at them, so I couldn't quite see what I was doing a few spots there. But it also meant that they couldn't return fire at us. If you roll up into the open or through the big clearings in the tree line, they can see you and they will shoot you back, and you will not have a fun time. Because even though they're super exposed out here, once they start returning fire, this is not a very good position because you're skylined, you're an easy target once they see you. But because I had just that tiny gap, like if you look from this guy's perspective, he would barely be able to see me even with decent optics. And these are not TTS M60s, they just have passive night sights. They've got normal day sights. So without thermals, I'd be almost impossible to spot in that tree line. Anyway, I think that will do us for the stream because I am getting really hungry. So thank you all for hanging out with me today. Really appreciate it, guys. It's a good seeing you all again. It has been entirely too long. As I said, next stream, don't know when it's going to be, but hopefully not too far in the future. I will try and get in a stream every month or two at least, like I used to. But yeah, I'm back in my own apartment. I'm, you know, much more free to stream whenever I feel like it, as long as I'm not busy working. So yeah, I will probably just let you guys find your own way. Actually, can I raid from this menu? I don't want to have to open my browser and cause my PC to shit itself. Raid assist, what does this do? Oh, I don't know what it does. I think there's an easy way to raid from this. What I might do is I'll see if I'm logged on Twitch through the Steam browser. This is very scuffed, but bear with me. I am not. But what we could do is we'll see if anyone else is streaming GHPC. Nope, just me. See if anyone's streaming DCS. There are a few people streaming DCS. How about nuclear option? Because I don't think I've... Oh. I don't think I've rated anyone that streams that yet. No, okay. There's not a whole lot of people on this time of day, it looks like. So, what I might do is send you to... I don't know. I might let you guys find your own way. Just because, like, I always try and send you guys somewhere interesting, and I'm seeing a lot of Hornet cockpits right now. So yeah, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you guys. It's been great to see you again, and I will see you on the next one, not in 6 months' time, but maybe in, like, I don't know,